All right, folks, welcome to stop number 4 of the NPFL here at Logan Martin. We're at Lincoln's Landing, Oxford, Alabama. We're glad to be back. Day 1, we're going to see what happens. Scott Canterbury, the reigning champ. Can he defend?
G-Man caught, courtesy of himself and team Toyota. He pulls him out, folks. Get loud for Gerald Swindle. Pounds, 13 ounces. Show us what you got, my friend, right there. Put your hands together for Troy Roeder. 15 pounds and 6 ounces. 15 to take the lead. Not there, but how about second place? 15 pounds and 10 ounces right there for Greg Vinson, the Alabama pro. Bill, Indiana. It's dollar bill Bill Lowen. 17 pounds, 14 ounces. Show us what you got, my friend.
Great look at Lincoln Landing here on Logan Martin Lake, the Coosa River, for the 3rd year in a row here in the National Professional Fishing League. We are here for stop number 4. This 2026 season, a little different time of year than when we last visited Oxford, Alabama. And welcome to the NPFL Live Studios. I'm Luke Dunkin, and today, me and my brother, Fat Cat Newton, are going to bring you 5 hours of NPFL Live here from this stop number 4. And we have been here 3 years in a row, but it has been a very different scene every time we've been here. We were here early February a couple years ago. We were here in September last year, Scott Canterbury with the big win, and now right before the 4th of July, June, here we go. And kind of what we expected, a tight leaderboard, a lot of fish being caught, quality fish, though, the big separator on that leaderboard.
4709 is what won here in 2024. Last year, that was Will Harkins. We saw him cranking and yanking, right? Last year, Scott Canterbury, local stick, new to NPFL last year, comes in, cleans house with 4105. Will we see the biggest weight of our 3 years here at Oxford, Alabama this week?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, Bill Lowen weighed in 17 plus yesterday, but it wasn't a whole lot of those 17, 16s ago. I was going to
say, we were jam-packed in that 14 to 15-pound range yesterday on that leaderboard. One of those, Bill really pulled away from the pack. Can he do it again today is going to be the big question. A lot of factors out there, not running a lot of water. A lot of boat traffic coming these guys' way, I feel like.
Where are we at, though,
tomorrow.
dude? 41 to 47, so we're somewhere in between?
I think we'll be somewhere in that 45-pound range, for sure, 45, 46.
So 16, 15 and a half, 16 a day could win this?
For sure.
Oh.
For sure. I think we're going to see that definitely be really close to taking home that shield here. And lots of things at play. We're seeing guys fishing deep. Really, the whole lake from one end to the other is in play here. Fishing docks, fishing out deep. You got some guys fishing grass. We're going to see a lot of things on
No
live
adversity
today.
This week, it really seems like.
Not
Other
really.
than kind of like
The heat.
The heat is going to be a problem. The heat, lack of wind, and it seems like we might get some evening thunderbusters. But for the most part, these guys are fishing
just stable conditions for the most part. A lot of rain in the area earlier this week, but it really didn't add to that current flow like we thought.
That's where I was going to go
coming
next.
in. They really are not turning it on until 1, 2 o'clock every afternoon and only running one generator. So not a ton of flow here on the Coosa River for these guys to position their fish and hopefully make them bite a little bit.
Guys
better.
have definitely been catching them, and you have
yeah, they're killing them.
It's a grind, but it's a grind.
Lot
These
of
guys
bites.
are really catching a lot of fish, just not getting that.
Logan Martin is full of bass. It is one of the best fisheries in Alabama as far as getting a bite. Getting them over 2.5 pounds can be an issue sometimes and kind of drive you a little crazy when you're out there just chunking them back all day long. But there were folks that figured it out yesterday and brought them to Lincoln Landing. Let's take a look at that official leaderboard from day 1. And as we mentioned, Bill Lowen on top of this thing, 17-14, and for a long time had an over 3-pound lead until Greg Vinson and Troy Roeder weighed in with those 15-pound bags. You got Greg Vinson in second, Troy Roeder in third, Andy Morgan with 14-13 in fourth place. KJ Queen in fifth, a tie with Gerald Swindle. And Gerald actually is sixth place today. And those ties on day one are broken by Angler of the Year standings, typically is how we decide that. So Gerald was sixth. We got Greg Hackney, Corey Casey, Derek Lettenden back again in the top 10 on the Coosa, and Brad Staley rounding out that top 10 from day one here at Logan Martin. Take a look down into the top 20. You got Paul Browning, Wesley Gore, who at Lay Lake started off a little slow, ends up fifth before that tournament's over. He is well-versed on the Coosa, on Lay and Logan Martin. I expect him to keep climbing that leaderboard. Buddy Gross.
Has great history here,
no doubt
especially
about
with the NPFL.
Really always looking forward to a summertime event.
Yes, sir.
And no surprise to see him up there. Stacey James off to a great start. Daryl Davis, Ryan Satterfield, who's having an incredible year, came into this event in the top 10 in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Tim Frederick, Hunter Sales, Mike Quinlan, and Logan Latuso. And you can see just stacked up ounces separating most of our anglers. And it's like that all the way down to about 50th place, Fat Cat. It is a very, very packed leaderboard, and it always is here. I'm around this lake a lot in tournaments, and man, there's not a lot of separation that goes on.
There was a name I didn't see in that top 20. Zach Burge, current Work Sharp AOI leader coming in.
Co-leader.
Good point. You're right.
Tied, but he has a chokehold on 2026. He is leading the BPT Angler of the Year race. He's got wins here, wins on the BPT.
Year.
I mean, the guy in 2026 in professional bass fishing. 12 pounds yesterday, 40th place to start the event, but we know Burge.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 2 more days to figure out how to climb.
Burge, Surge.
And no doubt about it, 2026 has been the year of Zach Burge so far, no doubt about it. Let's get out on the water right now to Logan Martin, and we're going to go with our Angler of the Year leader after day one with this shift in the standings with Burge slipping a little bit. KJ Queen tied for the lead coming in.
All right. Slide out here and catch us one.
Porcupining around.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of slow. We got her 5. I just caught my 5th one. I lost a big one right there. It's gonna haunt me the rest of the day. But it's not fast. I got one of the right kind, and the rest of them are all peckerheads, and I just gotta get 4 more. That would have been number 2, but we're still in the hunt. We got to get 4 good ones. It's definitely doable. Here, let's go right here. I'll catch you one real quick. Should be one right there. Hadn't hit it yet.
KJ call his shot right here.
Limits rarely a problem on Logan Martin.
And just a reminder, no forward-facing
current this
sonar
morning.
here at NPFL.
I had actually some good current flow, and they seem to be somewhat not really feeding with it. It was really weird. It's doing the same thing though as it did yesterday. I didn't realize that there was current in the morning though yesterday. I went into a backwater, and there's definitely current this morning. And I do think that, you know, potentially it could go down, or at least I thought it was going to, and then they cut them wheels off real fast. But now we got current though going backwards, so we might get us one here in a second.
That's not something we were expecting to hear this morning.
No, I just
Sometimes
looked at
they
Alabama
actually
Power.
I think the big ones bite better on the back current than they do on the regular current. Just because they ain't never used to it. They don't never see it. Not very often. They do, but not all the time.
So on the lower end, out of the Logan Martin Dam, they are generating a little current. They're not from the upper end.
Interesting.
But they are generating.
And looking at that
Get on the mayflies.
catch track.
I'm throwing a dead center, a queen tackle porcupine, dead center 15. And I think the key to it, for me, at least yesterday and this week, I feel like they biting that 15 better than they are a 20. Now, I caught them still on the 20 in practice, and I'll probably throw one today some too. But I feel like right now these fish are eating these little mayflies and brim and stuff. The brim are eating mayflies. So you throw it in there, a little brim comes up to it. You know, he's nipping on it, picking on it, and that bass comes and takes it from him. Kind of just like a rivalry game almost. I don't even think the bass care as much about the little bug as they do just trying to steal it from the brim.
You gonna eat that cornbread? Big boy.
But bass eat the bugs too, so.
I like that logic though. I can get behind that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely something to it. On all these sea urchin baits, you do see a lot of bluegill around the tentacles a lot.
Absolutely.
And then all of a sudden, you're hooked up.
And KJ, he's one of those guys. He's been jerking that urchin for a while now. We saw him utilizing it last year.
And now making his own.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, he was one of those sneaky rascals last year that we saw creeping around with the sea urchins, making you and I get on Tackle Warehouse during the middle of live and spend our paychecks.
That's a fact.
It's gonna be a hot
man.
one today, I know that. We'll stay in the shade as long as we can.
We saw brim beds play on Lay Lake at our last event for Alex Davis's win. I think brim beds could certainly play again here, but this mayfly bite definitely going on Logan Martin in certain areas. Goodness gracious. Tough out here. As KJ mentioned, he's already got a limit in the box, been doing work this morning. We're going to take a look back at his early morning action on day number 2 here at stop number 4, Logan Martin.
And a little start. Little bitty guy. I'll take him there. No giant, but number 5. See how I could pull him through the water? I couldn't pull that last thing. We're about to mustard it up.
What? Let's go, son.
I hate mustard too. My hands are already cramping.
Let's go.
That's nasty as crap.
Buddy, what's happening right now?
Listen.
I mean, chug it, son.
It's crazy though.
Is that
My whole hand was
Steve-O?
cramped right
What
there.
is happening?
All the way down to here. I can already starting to feel it ease up.
He just taught us
It
something.
tastes awful,
Yeah, something I ain't ever going to do.
but it does work.
Chase it. Let's go chase
All
it.
that up
Catch up.
with Pedialyte.
Some relish.
Maybe we won't cramp up all day today.
It was the fact that he dry heaved on the, on the first mustard
Chase it with
shot
some
for me.
Pedialyte too, boy. My man don't play no games, son. Chug it. That man a beer bomb.
We golden
Let's
now.
go. Bro, I love me some KJ Queen, son.
Maybe.
Oh, he's the
About to run.
best. Every time we have him on live. No hot dog needed for the mustard. Okay.
While he's letting that digest, we're going to slide over and check out Greg Vinson.
Colonel Mustard from now on. KJ Queen is Colonel Mustard.
Frenchie.
The Alabama pro. Greg Vinson's got plenty of experience on this pond. It was not a surprise to see him in the top 5.
Well, we're
after
getting
day one.
bit. We had a shot at a big one this morning. He just missed my bait, and we ended up catching a 2-4 right there. But that wasn't the fish to hit my bait. But I was glad to have hit. But it got hooked weird, and afraid we're going to end up with a penalty. There's nothing we could do about it. It's just it got hooked bad. It's hard to just release that fish immediately. Wanted to give it a chance, and next time we checked on it, it just didn't work out. So we're getting bit. We don't have the ones we need to do it today, but I feel like what I'm doing is most everything I did in practice got worse as the day went on, but it seems like this other deal I've been doing, it gets better. I mean, the worst in the summertime, what you'd think would be the worst time of day, and I got my biggest bites. And so really weight-wise, I got more than I had this time yesterday. So I'm not terribly worried. It's just nice, be nice to go in and get a 3 or 4 pounder in the boat. But it looks like we can catch a few. You know, it's just going to come down to getting those right ones to mix in throughout the day. Still kind of seems like they're doing the deal. Yesterday we got some good largemouth bites mixed in with some limit fish, and that's how we got the weight we got. And we're going to need that to happen again today. We got about an hour less fishing time today. But I learned a little bit yesterday, so hopefully I can bounce some of this stuff and be a little more efficient with my time, make up for a little less time to fish overall today. We're just trying to trick some of these fish that are really hard to trick right now. I know a lot of guys practice this stuff and even graph some of these fish, and honestly it'd be hard to miss them, but they're so hard to get one to bite. I think a lot of guys just kind of gave up on them. And we've been able to get one there. Yesterday we were able to get one just every once in a while. Fortunately, a few of them were the right ones. I'm hoping to do that again today. It's hard to be patient. You just kind of got to believe in it. I guess part of it's a little bit of desperation for this middle of the day bite, no wind, and just trying to get a fish to trigger every once in a while.
He made some trigger earlier.
Make you feel better to get a 3+ here pretty quick.
Couple he managed to wrangle up this morning. Day number 2 is stop number 4 here.
Hook
Logan
up,
Martin
stay
Lake.
on. We got a good spotted bass there. That's not the one that blew us up. He's not a bad one though. Oh man, he choked that thing. Got it.
You heard that, son.
Oh, I thought that was a better fish. Must be a spot, yeah. Spots sound huge when they hit it. Pretty good blow up though, wasn't it?
Popper action.
Did what it was supposed to do.
Yeah. You're not supposed to have to work.
Back live with Greg Vinson. Wranglers blasted off this morning at 6 a.m. from Lincoln Landing. So they've been out here a couple hours before we went live.
Pitch these posts right here real quick. Keep them honest.
First flight due in at 2:30 this afternoon when that weigh-in will kick
Something
off
hit it
at
on the way
Lincoln
down.
Landing.
Brim chasing it or something. Pecking at it.
One thing you hear the anglers talk about, Greg was talking about earlier, no lack of bass in this lake, but also no lack of pressure on those bass.
They understand the program around here. Some of the best fishermen in the country live right here in this region, and tournaments are very popular.
Going on right here.
Now over to third place pro coming into today, the Texan, Troy Roeder. First time having Troy on NPFL Live.
Yes, sir. Glad to have him on camera.
Arguably the best beard in the NPFL besides Brad Fuller's.
Oh, about the same
maintained.
number, but a lot smaller fish. No big ones yet.
Troy with 15-6 on day one.
Troy, one of those anglers, you never catch him in a bad mood. Always got that positive energy. Whenever we see him at the ramp.
Are you saying we see some anglers in bad moods every now and then, Captain? I thought everybody was bubbles and butterflies all the time in bass fishing.
Yep. And every once in a while you got.
Nothing but PMA around here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
In this sport. Troy lives in the Sam Rayburn area. Take a look back at some of
Good
Troy's
morning.
action from early on day. Oh, is that Brenda? Who was that?
Out for a morning stroll.
Earlier today.
Finally, huh?
There we go.
Bingo.
Got them gator grass bass. Heck yeah. Good way to start the morning. Now we're over to Bill Lowen. Leading
Okay, well,
the event coming into day number 2.
we just now started running docks. I started in the area where I started yesterday, and when I left out of that area, I had 13 pounds. Only had one bite in there. It was a 211, which is a good bite, and I had 3 or 4 other short bites, but didn't get any of those 2-pound bites like I got yesterday morning. So waiting on the sun to get up a little higher to get these fish positioned on the docks. So that's what we're going to do for the rest of the day. We're going to run docks, and hopefully that's all we got to do. I got another little grass area that we may run to if we have to, but for the rest of the day, we're going to keep running docks and see if we can get a big bite. I've been able to get a lot of bites every day doing this. I know it's been slow this morning so far, but been able to get a lot of bites, a lot of that 12-pound class size fish. So we're just going to keep grinding, try to catch what we can catch, and hopefully along the way we find some big ones. But yeah, stay tuned. That's what we're going to do for the rest of the day.
Bill having a very tough year in 2026 on the Bassmaster Elite Series and in the NPFL. Not the year he wanted, after having arguably
As soon
one
as
of
I
his
fish
best
this
years
pylon,
ever.
we're going
And-
to leave.
But Bill is always one of the most consistent anglers in the sport since he's been around. He's just a check cashing machine, but this year certainly just finds himself buried in the standings. And man, he's like, I just can't fish my way out of it. So yesterday,
This man's been doing it a long
No
time,
doubt.
too. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
No, you're good. I was just saying it was good to see him smiling, and he
Absolutely.
he said it multiple times. He said it's just real fun out there. Like it was good to see that, because he has been very frustrated in 2026.
Dude, he's been doing this a long time, a couple decades. I mean, he's been doing this at a high level for a very long time. And I think with that being said, you got your highs and your lows, and
It's a roller coaster.
it
ride,
is,
yeah.
absolutely it is. And this morning we got some action from him earlier today. Speaking of roller coaster rides, he took one for a ride.
Got off to a fast start yesterday morning, like you said, with 13 pounds.
I'd hate to be on the other end of that, son.
That's what we need. Little mid-sized Z-Crow. They're eating
Z-Crow
There you
action.
go.
brim, small brim, and we keep catching them like that. Be a good day. It'll be a good day.
Weighed in almost 18
scale.
pounds on day one.
Camera 1, bingo, please. Bingo, bingo.
Bingo, B-I-N-G-O. I'm going to slide over to Gerald Swindle. G-Man comes into day 2, tied with KJ Queen in 5th.
Rely when I just threw my trailer off. So I'm gonna take my jig, buckeye boning out, half ounce, get my Zoom trailer out here. My Z-Crow Junior,
Company man.
bite him in half, check his legs. It's probably when my blood pressure's high. I've been biting off all these salty trailers. Straighten my wig out.
He texted me coming out of practice
him
and
on
said he
there.
was going to knock the cobwebs off of every dock on this lake.
Preferably straight, but I have been known to fish one crooked. It doesn't really bother me that bad, as long as it'll swim. Put his shoes on him. Got them Air Jordans on him right there. Them Workforce 3000s. Them little chartreuse slippers, just a little candy for them spotted bass.
You put a camera on this man, he forgets he's fishing. He gonna entertain you.
Then
He
skip it
gonna
in
talk
there
to
like
you.
that and hold on.
That's where he'll entertain you, is skipping them docks.
I'm here for
Hey,
it.
many folks better.
Like you were talking earlier, this man, no
A lot
stranger
deeper on
to
them
this
than I
body of
thought it was
water.
gonna be. It's just good. You get it under one of these boat lifts just right, you're probably gonna find out what lives in there. They just getting that deepest part of the shade. It's just they want to be cooler. So they'll just get deep under them lifts and pontoons and just sit. And they'll go from high in the water to low on the bottom. They should be able to pick it up as the day goes on because the bite will change. They'll start only getting it on the bottom and not, you'll know. If they start getting it on the fall, you'll know they're floating up. If they all getting it on the bottom, you'll know they went back down. So kind of just a game of cast and paying attention to you. And it ain't easy to get in some of them cracks when you get in this position. But I do. And I just do that little old hop motion a couple of times. Try to trigger him. If I can do that, and I reel it in. Repeat and rinse. I hadn't fished these. Oh, golly. He got it going down, dude. Like it was falling. The line jumped a foot. Little one, but I got you, boy.
Dog.
You might be 12, but you ain't going in the well. I don't even know what you are, but you won't bite that again.
I don't. Well, J-wheel pass right there.
Come to be the principal on that one. Dude, it was falling and the line jumped and it took off. I was thinking, oh, Lord. But that's one of them bites I was talking about. Like, say, he was suspended, but he wasn't high. He was probably 8 foot deep on a 12-foot dock. That sun could be starting to press him down, which to me, I thought in practice the dock bite was setting up better in the afternoon, like later in the day. Got to put them slippers on them. Spotted bass love chartreuse. Why do I use a zoom marker? Because it's easier to use. You get that spray dye and that dipping dye, it's too much work. Spill it.
Oh, buddy. That dipping dye.
Little one. Same size, I ain't keeping him neither.
You pull that dipping dye out on a hot day. Get
Johnny
a good
be
snort
love
of that.
muffin. Nah. If he ain't big, he ain't getting in the live well. And I got one in there smaller I want to keep, so. They'll put me back down here making up another one, but I don't care.
Take a look back at earlier this morning with Gerald before we went live.
What they about them dog nuts? Gotta get on them dog nuts. Hey, 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 hey.
Okay, we got dog nuts. We
Young
got people
fella.
chugging mustard.
Buddy. Welcome to the NPFL.
He thick. What's that TikTok? We said, damn, boy, he thick. I seen him get it, dude. Donut on my hands. Skipped it over and watched him get it off the surface. I went to reeling down like crazy. I'm like, oh, God. 2 pounds, 15 ounces. I ain't gonna get many bites like this dog. I do this all morning for 2 bites, and I'll catch the rest up on the bottom.
Getting around a lot better than he was earlier this year.
Oh, yeah,
Gee,
for sure,
Gibson
Bubba.
now.
You're right about
Double
that.
knee
Big
surgery
bottles, I drank
right
a little
before
bit on the
season.
weekends. Goes good with the Quila.
I was worried
I don't
about him
recommend
first.
shooting
Knee
it
all
straight in the vein,
swole up.
but
Like, what are you doing?
I have considered it.
That's the same stuff they
I
put in
mean,
the
I'm
daggone
not
White House
ruled it out.
Pond.
My wife said it says eco-friendly, not ego-friendly, so you can't drink it, G. I said, hey, I might. It's one. I fish like I make love, like a crock pot. I just slow simmer. I don't turn it on high and burn the meat. No pun intended on that statement. I didn't mean
let it soak.
I just don't want to burn the food.
Have mercy.
Sure is.
Oh, man.
I think you're forgetting who he's saying that in front of. Fat Cat. We appreciate everybody tuning in so far here on stop number 4, day number 2 here on Logan Martin. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more live Logan Martin action.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
City of Oxford, Alabama playing host here this week. Stop number 4. Beautiful Logan Martin Lake on the Coosa River. Back live with Troy Roeder, who was 3rd after day number 1. 15-6 yesterday.
Okay.
Troy came into this event 109th in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Top 40 in the points going to go to the championship, which has been announced that it'll be on the Coosa River, Lake Mitchell, right down the road. Fantastic fishery. but also it's win and you're in.
That's right.
So Troy was able to knock out a dub, take home the shield on Showdown Saturday. He would also get an invite to that championship. Going to make a jump in the points, and we're just at the midway point of the season. 2 more events to go after this.
This is where it gets really interesting.
This is
really interesting.
You start seeing how things are lining out.
Yeah, so we fish this event here, Logan Martin, and then we head up top. We're going to go to St. Lawrence.
Good old Messina, New York.
In July. I'm here for that, buddy.
Smallmouth Smash
That's Fat
Fest.
Man weather up there in July, too, boy.
No doubt about that.
I love me some Messina.
But then a shakeup, a schedule shakeup.
We were going to end the season in Lake George due to some logistical issues. Made the change. Now we're going to Lake Dardanelle. Old Dardanelle. No stranger to some strong events.
Place has really been fishing good this year. But I think it'll be a challenge for our anglers in September. But it's a good old river fishery. They get some current. That was going to be fun.
It's going to be a fun one.
You can bet Hunter Bogman has got
Yes,
that one
sir.
circled twice. He's like, oh, thank you.
We were talking about it.
NPFL.
Just had a great
Yeah.
event down there.
Yeah, top 10 on the Toyota series down there.
Quad box action.
If you're looking at the quad box, it would appear that nobody's fishing offshore in this event at all, but there's a lot of that going on. We've got a lot of anglers off the bank as well. Shaky heading, cranking, Carolina rigging, dragging football jigs. But a lot of those anglers I talked to yesterday, they're not catching the quality they want out there. And it does seem like on Logan, that those better than average fish, they like to get up there shallow, and that's the entire Coosa. They live pretty close to the bank on a lot of these lakes.
And it looks nice and calm out there right now. Now, will it look this calm tomorrow?
No, and maybe not even this afternoon. This place gets. I was here a month ago for an Alabama bass trail.
Yeah.
On the low end.
Ooh.
Bill Lowen with a swing and a miss.
Buddy, he scares me when he swings, son.
I had to jerk that way because he was going under the dock.
He moves quick, I flinch. Look at that clarity of water, too, boy.
Didn't feel like much, but it was a bite.
Look at that mud he just picked up with the Minn Kota there.
Skinny.
Gerald with another one. He's going to put this one in the box. He threw the last 2 back.
I gave him the beans and franks when he hit it now. One goes to yellow. Not what we're looking for, but that's 5. All right. Submitting my catches.
Attaboy.
I'm going to have to put in a 15 ouncer, but hey, it is what it is.
Rocking that red, white, and blue Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
We got 5.
Lid this week. seeing Zoom's got a lot of new hats over there on their website. One of the most iconic logos in fishing history.
No doubt, dude. Brands, right?
Yeah, oh man. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
staple.
Man. Yeah. Look, Ed Chambers.
Oh yeah.
Daggone it.
The
Legend.
late great Ed was able to create.
Supposed to
it
go
there.
under the dock.
Notice in those earlier clips, like Greg Vinson and Gerald, they had their jerseys on to
Yeah.
start the morning, and now we're down to the hooded sun shirts.
Starting to warm
Just
up a little
wondering
bit.
with old Billy Lowen, like how long can you
Come on,
represent
fishes.
the sponsors with that black jersey on in this Alabama heat? That's a real man that
It
can
is,
do that
man.
for 8 hours of fishing. No hood.
It's gonna get a little stifling out there today.
I'm just proud Gerald can color in the lines. Just never figured he would be one
I'm
that
sure if you
could,
zoom into the
know?
carpet, that part of
Yeah.
the carpet, got a little overspray on it. I do enjoy watching these guys fish the way they enjoy to fish. Because so many times, you're kind of in a situation where you got to do what you got to do, quote unquote.
Whatever the lake throws you.
Exactly.
Kinda, yeah. Which they're great at. I mean, adjusting on the fly. No, you're right. Whenever they get in their zone, fishing their strengths, it's always fun.
Yes, sir. Sat out in the sun too long.
Bill has a couple of those Bassmaster Elite Series blue trophies. And I know how bad he wants one of those red, white, and blue NPFL
Yes, sir.
shields. We've had him in the mix a couple of times since he's joined the league, but never in the lead.
That should have been a bite.
It started day 2 over 2 pounds ahead of the rest of the field. Weighed in 17:14. Day number 1.
Got off to a crazy fast start yesterday. We started.
thank you much. It'll go about 35. It sure will.
First look at the goat this morning.
Can't quite get that
Andy
one
Morgan.
there.
4th place yesterday.
I got about an inch. And my bait's 3 inches, so it don't fit. Ooh, I got it.
Sure.
Dude, shout out to Andy Morgan. Shout out to the folks at Strike King. Shout out to Greg Hackney. The Kings of Bass, bro. The videos they're producing.
No, this sucker right here is tight, son. That's what I said. I got a 3-inch bait and a 1-inch gap. It don't work out real well. Yeah. There you go. We get under that sucker then. Thank you much. Appreciate it.
It's the kind of homeowner interactions we need.
Heck yeah, dude.
Hey, I'm going to fix this dock for you bass fishermen to catch a few more bass out from under it.
He knows it's Andy Morgan.
Yeah. He wouldn't have said that for you or I.
Heck no.
Ran us off.
Going back to that Kings of Bass, man, they do a great job showcasing Andy, showcasing the journey that Andy's on, that Greg is on, and also they do a great job showcasing the league. The stuff they're putting out of Kings of Bass is incredible.
And one of my favorite YouTube watches, for sure.
If you guys want to watch that, just go to YouTube and just put in Kings of Bass.
After we're done with live.
After we're done with live, of course.
Unless you got a couple monitors, whatever, you
no-brainer.
can do whatever you want to. Watch it on your phone if you can't get enough bass fishing. Andy out here representing Work Sharp, our Angler of the Year sponsor, and at the end of this year, you can win Andy Morgan's truck.
Let's
Just a
go.
little fun fact for you right there.
Join the inner circle.
Scan that QR code and get over there to Work Sharp Tools. You can get a discount on their amazing products. And they're going to let you know through that inner circle when Andy's truck could be yours. Fat Cat Newton and I are not eligible, we were told.
It's BS, bro.
I'm not sure if it comes with a membership to any of Andy's hunting leases.
If only, right?
If only.
Have mercy.
Andy 31st in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race after 3 events.
He got off to a good start. It was at Millwood.
Harris, first tournament,
Harris,
he
yeah.
was, rocking and rolling.
All we
He
do
was
is
my
we just
pick
burning
for Work
time,
Sharp Angler of the Year this
waiting for
year.
the river to kick on, start moving a little bit in the right direction. We are just burning time is all we're doing. All of our eggs are in that basket, though. It's a bad thing. Can't catch them shallow today at all, which I'm not shocked. They got throttled pretty good yesterday. We just hadn't been lucky enough to land where there's one at. It's ready to bite.
$15,000 acres here at Logan Martin, over 275 miles of shoreline. Like you were saying earlier, that Gerald had said, no shortage of docks these days.
jump over to Bill Lowen. Not off to the fast start that he was on day number 1, and some adversity. We got a jig in the meat.
That's in the meat too, son.
Yeah, when I
Bill
boat
Lowen's really
flipped,
tough,
he flew
but-
out of his mouth.
Oh no!
It went right in my hand.
This is where you got to coach the cameraman how to get it out. Or he just gonna yank it.
Ouch. It's friggin' deep.
Oh no! Could he put some mustard on it?
Never a dull moment, is it?
No.
Call KJ.
So I don't know.
Mercy, bro.
Hell, we're gonna get to this thing. Oh my gosh!
Welcome to NPFL Live.
Yeah, boy.
That's in there.
She is
son.
in there.
Go pair of paws and yank it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
It's in the meaty part. It'll be fine. Dude, it took the glove in there with it, son. Oh.
All right.
What can I do to help you?
Well,
I don't know what I can do.
Oh boy. Well, I would say I gotta get some line out.
Dude, in this heat too.
No. Yeah, dude. You better sit down, drink something cold, kind of make sure you got your nerves calm.
Yeah, ouch, you sucker. It hurts just a little bit.
Try and get some braid.
Yep.
Ow, you dirty dog. Let's do this for a second. And we're gonna do this. Yeah. It does not.
Sometimes
feel
you
good.
can feel the pain through
You can imagine.
a screen.
Yeah.
You know exactly what that feels like right now. And he's looking a little green around the gills, and I don't blame him. Is he gonna braid trick himself? Braided line trick?
He might coach his cameraman.
What are you doing with the break?
I want him to
All
coach
right,
us.
so here's what we're gonna do.
See?
Okay,
yeah,
here we
exactly.
go. Bill Lowen.
I'm gonna put this braid around it. Like this. You want to set that down, or what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Get it so you can video, though. I'm sure.
No, one-handed. Yeah, we.
Set it right there. Or however you want to, wherever you got to get it to get it.
What do I got to do?
You're gonna have to jerk on this as hard as you can.
Like jerk on this?
Yes.
Can I just do I
Camera
need one
guy's
hand or
losing
can I
it.
That's up to you. I just like when you do it, like
hard?
you got to do it. Like, don't jack around.
Right.
Set the camera down and we'll go do something else.
All right. All right. So wrap it around your hand. So you just is that your good hand you're going to
Here we
jerk
go.
with? All right. Now hold on.
Ready?
Now wait a minute. No.
Shout out
I'll
to
tell you
Carl.
what. You just don't keep it tight. And you just wait a minute. All right. When you pop it, give yourself a little more. Like take one wrap off your hand. There you go. Just don't let it slip off your hand when you pop it.
All right, ready?
Yep, hard. Nope, just like bam.
Like
yep.
that?
Yep.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Yeah. We're dying. He said.
Shout out to Carl.
Yeah. Now you know what the
Carl
fish feel like.
Hurt us.
I mean,
Yeah, I pulled
he got
the
me
plug
pretty
out,
daggone
son.
good. So, all right, back to work.
My man's a soldier.
Quit monkeying around.
Dollar bill. Golly, man. Tough old soul right there.
What is happening day 2, stop number 4? We got folks shooting mustard. We got
keep a little pressure on that for a minute.
Truly, that's hard to. You see it more on treble hook baits. You see somebody get hooked up with a crankbait, a lipless, a topwater, whatever. But a single hook bait is definitely harder to drive in a lot of times. But he said the fish threw it, and man, it was just a perfect.
Gosh, dude.
Whew. Take a look back. Bill Lowen, the fish that led to this craziness. Wow.
I need him to grow up.
Shout out to Carl and for Bill for walking us through that process, because it's inevitable.
Ouch.
Oh, wow. There it goes.
Got me.
As soon as it hit.
Gosh. That is so rare, man, with a jig.
Well, it says a lot about the hook, too, with the jig. Like, it's something good sharp.
It's all the way past the bar.
Dang, man.
I believe Bill has his own jig as well, so shout out to that.
My man's a soldier. He handled it like a boss.
Wow. Bill Lowen.
Over to KJ Queen.
Back in action, though.
Oh, yeah, you can't keep a good man down.
Now to your Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader, KJ Queen. But that sounds pretty good to him at the midway point of the
Come
season.
on, big mama. That's what we need. We need us a big old mama today. Spots ain't wanting to cooperate for some reason. Neither are the largemouth, but. We're just gonna keep this porcupine ball though in our hand. And whatever happens, happens. I feel like if I get it around, throw it around enough fish today, I will catch them. Hopefully, or get the bites. Just gotta land them, get them in. But that thing right there, boy, I don't know if I'll get bit on today or not, but I hope so.
He said it's porcupine time.
They kind of killed us on the current. There's not even backflowing no more, really. It's about to get really tough. Then about 12 o'clock, it'll cut on like a light switch. If they cut them wheels on. Wish they'd just go ahead and cut them on. Be all right with me.
On the purple pine look like too.
I better say, the way people want them daggone urchins these days, you probably go talk to somebody and make a trade.
Go to the dam.
Yeah, go to
Excuse me, sir.
Just shake them out there.
Do you bass fish? Well, guess what? You can throw everything else out of your
People
boat.
have lost their minds over the baits,
It
bro.
is.
Like, they have literally lost their minds, but in a good way.
One of the coolest things I've seen in over 30 years of being obsessed with this sport.
It's wild.
Saw it with the chatterbait. We saw it with an A-rig. But you and I were talking
Do what?
yesterday. I think what makes this so crazy
Oh,
is
yeah.
social media.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't
Like,
around during those crazy.
Night and day, my whole arm was cramped up, and I'm good. I'm golden now. I screwed up yesterday, though.
Mustard trick.
I didn't have no mustard in my boat. Man, I always got to keep mustard in his boat. Gosh. That was a dang giant. Gosh almighty. Crap.
AJ missed one there on the porcupine. In fact, you said he had about 6 of those tied on yesterday. There was
Every
really
bit of 6.
Nothing else on the front deck yesterday at Lincoln Landing at that weigh-in. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Logan Martin action in just a few moments.
Hi, my name is Hunter Gentry, and I'm the Director of Historic Main Street, Oxford, and we just want to welcome the National Professional Fishing League to Oxford, Alabama. Positioned here in downtown Oxford, and just wanted to kind of tell you a little bit about our downtown district and what we have while you guys are in town. Of course, we have our tackle and bait shop, the Tackle Box. It's located on Main Street. We have several different options for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in our downtown district. And we also have a variety of different shopping options, so before you guys go back home, that you can shop for your families and your wives and girlfriends and whoever else. But we just want to welcome you to Oxford and hope that you have a wonderful experience while you're here, and thank you again for being here.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
I don't even think he's gonna help, but we're gonna get all this crap situated first.
He had missed one right before he went to break. I saw him catch it during break.
Look back at some action we missed from KJ during the break. We saw him lose one right before we went to break. Oh no. Fat Cat Newton hot
That was
mess
funky.
of the day.
That was funky.
It was very funky. It's like the bail flip.
Yeah.
That sucked. You see that? Freaking bail didn't get closed over.
Let's go.
I don't think he's gonna help much, but I gotta check before I freaking screw up and lay in like a peckerhead or something, you know? And I know these are ones with peckerheads in here. That's a little one too, but.
Now watch them peckerheads. I still can't get over the mustard chugging earlier. We need more information about where did he learn the mustard trick? Who else does a mustard trick? Is it something that he grew up doing?
On YouTube?
Yeah. Is it something like, we need to know more about the mustard chugging. Uh-oh. Hung up.
Do what? I don't know, honestly. I mean, I guess through my mom, because she used to play basketball back in the day. My sister did too, and if they ever got cramps, so you get mustard, pickle juice, and get rid of them, so.
Mustard and pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
Yeah, I thank my
pickle
mama
juice,
for that
yeah.
one.
Heck yeah. Dude, and it obviously worked for him too. It's interesting. Just taught us something.
I mean, not
Taught
all
me
the
something
time.
I'm never
but,
gonna do.
I mean, when you just take a straight up pure raw shot and that's the only thing you had all morning, buddy, that's some nasty stuff, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Raw shot.
Buddy.
Raw shot of mustard is not
Yeah.
ideal. That looks like something you'd have to do on Fear Factor.
Your guts are like, what is going on right now?
Now, I have done peanut butter and jelly that way in the boat, you know.
You squirt it right in your
Yeah.
mouth? Oh, yeah.
No need for bread. Well, it's low carb.
Do the same thing like sausage gravy. Oh, hooked up again. Uh-oh. Got even a little honey hole right here.
Gosh, all the dang same.
Shout out to our boy Jared Christmas for getting the mustard juice out of KJ Queen. Now this is really important here. What I'm getting at is, we
Come here,
always say
little guy.
every ounce counts.
That
But
one's
this
fatter
body
than
of
this
water,
one.
this fishery, having so many the cookie cutters and not having those 7-pounders, 8-pounders coming to the scales every day, and especially where he is in the Work Sharp AOY race.
Oh, you looked down that leaderboard yesterday to see how knotted up it is.
Knotted.
Ounces or everything. It does, all the Coosa River lakes, I feel like, remind me of northern fisheries. We have just so many quality bags that get weighed in, and it looks like it's a 90th, a 90 weight tie for second. You know,
crazy.
everybody's just right
Like
there
it
in the
matters.
mix. And
They're both peckerheads. Let me get this
you got your
largemouth
4-pounder,
over
and then
here.
all of a sudden it's
Get your
like
butt back in there.
jump 30 places.
Quit. Y'all calm down. I ain't that big of a fish, but man, I need 5 of those. Let him get over here and chill. Water's cool.
And KJ Queen over to Andy Morgan.
All right.
We were here a month ago for an Alabama Bass Trail.
Well, it is, in case you're wondering, slow for me. Not a bit shocked. Kind of what went down yesterday. Fish bit good yesterday. They took a pretty good throttling, so I'm not a bit surprised. River seems to be flowing backwards this morning too, so that's never an easy thing to overcome. We're just staying patient, just fishing around where largemouth live, just trying to catch a good largemouth, and we'll be way ahead of the game if we catch 1 3 or 4 pounder, or even a 2.5. I think I can catch some when they kick the water on, or close to when they kick the water on. So, and that's supposed to be at 1 o'clock. I had actually most of my weight caught yesterday before they kicked the water on, but you know, every day is different. I knew those weren't going to last. They were really shallow and few and far between, and caught. So day 2, that usually doesn't work out too well. And they were in very limited areas. That type of water is very limited here that I caught them in yesterday. So there's not any going back and replaying that. So we're just kind of biding our time, moving and shaking.
Andy weighed in 14, 13 yesterday.
And we've yet to catch one on SpongeBob. Which again, not shocked.
Well, it's official. It's taking over bass fishing. Andy Morgan is throwing the spiky ball, SpongeBob, the camel cricket.
Crazy.
Oh,
hooked up.
Right on cue.
We caught one on SpongeBob, and it's a little old Kentucky. Just as I said it. But if we keep him by the end of the day, we got him in the box, ooh, we in trouble. That's the biggest one we've caught today. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Everything's doing good in here.
For the field today, on day 2.
I don't even think we got 5 pounds. Hell, I know we don't. Let's see here. Cancel, submit catch. I don't know that I submitted that other
those
one.
tight weights. Last May, or a month ago, last month I should say, Alabama Bass Trail, 55 bags over 12 pounds here. Took 19 to win, but to get that,
Oh, we had a chance right there,
the best fishermen.
He come tearing out of there like a
locals.
freaking rocket.
15-10 to get in the top 10 that day. So I mean, it's just we're on
right
par.
on the bank, right in that shade.
I believe we had 40 bags over 12 yesterday. So on day 1, multi-day deals here though. It'll slip a little bit. Like Andy said, a lot of those fish that got caught
Made 5, but that's no help.
Around the water willow, that's not reloading.
Right.
Very quick with this group of anglers picking them apart.
They're that size, I'd say not even have 5. I mean, you ain't gonna make up nothing with that here.
Check back in with the G-Man. We left day 1 tied for 5th place.
I have to fish these in the morning. 'Cause if you don't, as the traffic gets up, these cracks are so. That's a big one. No, he ain't big as I thought, but we're taking. He ain't bad.
The old bow-legged bandit putting another one in the boat.
Alrighty, chopped him some.
You've been sweet talking him this morning.
Something he mentioned right
I know
before he
it's
set
so
the
green
hook.
it goes. Let's replace him.
He talked about boat traffic and how difficult it makes to skipping these docks.
Oh, yeah.
113 goes to green.
Fished this lake a bunch.
Got 8 pounds.
And there are certain stretches of this lake. I mean, it's all but impossible when those boats get to running around.
I thought he was bigger than that.
And we saw him,
And
earlier.
it changes the bite too,
Sure.
like that rocking and rolling and reverberating off of seawalls. Like it just kind of stirs them up.
We live. We skipping the tipping
We
boy.
saw that lay a little bit.
What was that rap song where he said, tipping on fofos? Yeah, we be skipping on fofos. That's what we doing. We skipping on them fofos. Wood grain gripping. Boat dock skipping. We just gonna keep
candy
sweeping.
dripping.
Old cobweb sweeper. We got a 3-pounder, one that's right at 2 pounds, and 3 just keepers, and we're gonna keep skipping around. I don't think the big ones is bit yet. I love the fact that when you're not in a scope event, you can just take your time and work your strategy. You know, I got plenty of time. It's 9:20, I'm way into 4. I got to get 3 more good bites the rest of the day, and I love being able to sit up on that schedule and then let me work instead of just racing around, trolling, sweeping. I love the situation where you're like, just take your time, work your strategy. Because I'm having to fish all the dock. I can't call every shot like I'm having to fish it. Some are suspended, some are on the bottom, some are in 3 foot, some are in 20 foot. But the piece of just knowing that's all you gotta do is just slow down and fish is what I enjoy. And we just caught one back there and coiled and jumped off one that was probably coiled a little bit, so we're just gonna keep doing what we know to do, and that's fish docks. I'm fishing main lake, these are main lake docks. Got a little channel swing in here. And really the only reason I do it is because the fish are going up and back and you can't hardly fish these out versus a shallow pocket where there's one key dock. You run there and catch that fish, well, it might be a day or two before nothing gets there, if then. These are docks that could replenish every night because fish just move in off the river. Some of these docks have lights on them. Fish, you know, you never know when he's gonna pull up and set up. It does take a little bit longer to fish because they're so deep, but I'll accept the challenge. I try to hit every crack. Be patient, hop it. I'm kind of snapping along pretty good, so once I get it on the bottom, it ain't that big a deal. I'm moving it back pretty quick. But you liable to get back here and throw under one of these little bitty catwalks and catch a 4-pound spot on this river. Because all he'd be doing is swimming down the shadow. He'd just swim all the way around that shadow looking for brim, whatever, and be back here, and you skip to him.
I didn't catch one that cast. That's much crap.
But he'll bite.
He went to the right side of it.
They just use them shadows and just travel around. Kind of like we do hanging out in the shade at home. Everybody can skip sidearm. It's the backhand separates.
That's a fact. I told my youngest son, Ryder Dunkin, that fishing Gunnersville last week, skipping docks, and he's really gotten good at it. And he keeps trying to backhand, and he hasn't accomplished it. And I told him, I said, that's what separates folks, because that is one of the things fishing with Gerald that is always, and his nephew Trey, that blows my mind. Like, which side you want on? It don't matter, because they'll skip backhanded as good as you can the
One
other
of the best guys that
I've
had the privilege of commentating on and watching this skill set is Lindell Martin.
Yeah, man.
Holy, like you're talking about backhanding, roll casting, putting it where you want it. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm with you, man. You got to respect that. Especially when you try it yourself and it's just ain't happening.
Yeah, the backhanded skip is.
I mean, skipping in general, just skipping in general is hard.
Gerald makes it look easy. A lot of these guys make it look easy. He certainly makes it look easy. Not when you grow up on a place like, Smith Lakes where
What
he
you
cut
gotta
his teeth.
do, right?
Yeah, that's his favorite technique for a reason. He fished here a ton growing up. There's a lot more docks here now than earlier in his career. He was telling us yesterday he's fished a lot of tournaments here, but he says, up the river, he said, man, a lot of these stretches didn't have docks on them back when I competed here a bunch in my early days. He said the last couple times that we've been here for the league, he said, I feel like I'm relearning the lake because he doesn't get over here as much as he used to. We've seen some guys utilizing in the last KJ, utilizing that sea urchin SpongeBob, as Andy Morgan called it, under docks. But I will tell you, that deal was, it's not the easiest bait to skip in the world on bait casting. And for me, skipping docks, and Gerald said he's throwing a ½ ounce for that faster fall. I think dock fishing, for me, at least this time of year, is about a reaction bite.
Yep.
That thing falling by fast, and boom, that's when your line jumps. And I think with that sea urchin style, that Koike style bait, it's a slower fall, depending on what kind of weight you have it on. But it just kind of, for the most part, it falls a little slower. I don't have patience for that. They obviously bite it. We've seen a couple wins around docks on it lately.
It's wild to see how many people, and the people that have hopped, and I don't want to say on that trend, because I guess it is a trend, but it is wild. And we've talked about this lure. It's been out for over, actually 20 years. It's been out for 20 years, and we're all treating like it's new.
New to us.
It is new to us, but it's just wild to see so many people be consumed with it and have confidence in that bait overnight. We bought them a year ago. I threw it a few times, and I threw some. I couldn't care less about it because it's a learning curve. But then when you see everybody else shoving it down your throat, you're like, son of a bitch, I gotta try this. And you see it winning tournaments one after another. Alex Davis, Jason Christie.
All in different scenarios, too.
Chris Johnston, yeah exactly, yeah. So there's definitely something to it. And if you didn't have any confidence in it, I mean, these other people have definitely helped you build confidence in that lure. But it is an odd thing.
The last couple tournaments I've covered, we've all said, like, doing on the water coverage, it's like everybody has forgot any other baits they've had. I mean, you just see this overwhelming. It don't matter the situation. Oh, they're fishing out deep.
Sort of euphoria, or like just it's wild. And also, too, like throwing it out. It isn't like any other, say, a crankbait or a chatterbait, anything that has any kind of cool action. It's just a wad of crap. Honestly, there's nothing sexy about it. But man, it catches them.
And it's been hard to find,
buddy.
And you don't want to lose them at Lay Lake. We saw some interesting measures taken by anglers.
Never thought I'd be
Alex Davis.
So worried about a bait.
Listen,
it's $225. I want to make sure I try to get it.
Patrick, that was well within the rules. You can't leave the boat to land a bass, but you can leave it to land a koike. Alex chose not to get in the water and swim under the dock.
I think he would have if he knew he could have, probably. At that time, he wasn't even sure if he could.
Some of our top anglers there, Derek Letton, even in the middle of his crankbait circus there that he normally has on the front deck, he had one of the sea urchins as well.
It's wild, man. It truly is.
Back live with Troy Roeder.
Such an incredible thing to witness in a sport. Something to just
and
consume
be a part of.
everyone.
It's been fun, man. Like I'm
all the new, whether it's how you storm, whether it's how you rig them, whether you're using the daggone $15 hooks, or you're using, there's been so many different ways. Are they going to start using it in saltwater? Is it going to be a saltwater thing? Is it going to take over the crappie world? Or crappie anglers going to start utilizing it? You know what I mean?
I feel like in the saltwater world, redfish would have to destroy it.
All your inshore, you would just think would gobble it up.
Now they're going to tear them up. That's the problem. We don't have enough of them to take down there and experiment just yet. I'm actually going saltwater fishing next week, and I thought about it, but I'm like, I don't know.
Well, like Patty Walt said, man, you're getting $200, $300 a piece for some of them things.
Yeah, eBay's been lighting up.
And now, every time Dick and Harry is making them, son, they are out there.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to get on my Instagram feed and see Fat Cat Newton's SpongeBob's next week.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. You might see something coming soon.
This be a bunch of Zoom trick worms glued together.
We've seen that. They've been doing that, yeah. Troy Roeder. To Bill Lowen.
It feels good. I don't even really notice that it even happened.
Good.
So yeah, I mean, for those of you that weren't watching, I boat flipped one and the jig flew out and went right in my hand. Luckily I had my surgeon with me to pull it out. But yeah, I mean, it ain't bleeding anymore. It doesn't even feel like it happened, so we are all good.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. We were worried in the studio for a second. It got ugly.
One of those looked worse than it was, probably. Situations, but yeah, I sounded like KJ Queen drinking mustard in here.
You look worse than Bill did.
I was not
You were
well.
getting the
I
cold
hate
sweats,
stuff like
turning
that,
white.
dude. If it was me, it probably wouldn't bother me that, but I can't stand watching stuff like that. My wife, who works in healthcare, I made sure to text her, "Hey, you need to. If you're not tuned in, go ahead, because
We had
it's right up your alley."
Where were we? We were a couple years ago, and Gary Atkins had a hook in him bad, and Ron Johnson had to pull it out for him.
Yeah.
Sound like breakfast. He been chugging that mustard this morning. I bet you the cameraman got a whiff of that, son.
Shout out to Carl.
And it looks like Bill's right where he wants to be, man.
In the dirt.
Yes, sir.
It's that Ohio River in him. Can't shake it. River ratting all the time. Bill trying to track down his first ever NPFL shield, the $100,000 payday that comes with it, potentially some other contingency money like that Yamaha Power Pay bonus. $5,000 going to the winner. And last tournament, Alex Davis added an extra $5,000. He won everything.
He had a
last
hell of an
tournament.
event,
Yeah,
boy.
he had a great one. But $1,000 going to the highest finishing angler. But if that angler happens to win the event with a Yamaha strapped to the back of their rig, they're going to take home $5,000 extra dollars. So we appreciate Yamaha being the official engine of the National Professional Fishing League.
Hey guys, Alex Davis here. Won the third stop at Lay Lake in the NPFL, won the Yamaha bonus, and I've trusted a Yamaha the last few years. It's the most reliable, dependable motor that I've ever ran. It does things that other motors I don't believe do. I got all over Lay Lake, and it's really cheap on gas too. So my gas bill's down. Check it out. Always trust my Yamaha.
We are giving away my Tundra. I don't know really how I feel about this. This is my favorite truck of all times. Good looking vehicle. Give you guys just a little bit of a walk around. She's wrapped up, it's beautiful. Fuel wheels, V8, 4-wheel drive Tundra. And she is gorgeous. So you guys that have signed up, this is what you have signed up for. My Work Sharp Tundra. Hope whoever wins, you enjoy this. It's been a great truck and it will be for you too.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. only from Humminbird.
He's going on white. Back to Greg Vinson. Doing a little culling on Logan Martin. Second place yesterday.
It's so hot. The water is so hot.
How's your day going so far? Tell me about the rotation.
I'm not getting the big bites yet, but other than a 212 yesterday, I didn't have a big bite yet either. I got to get these fish figured out on my scale. I hate to drop the water on them, raise it back up. This side's got ice in it, so we're just cold. For some reason, I did something wrong with my scale, so I'm off a little bit. Right now, we're a good ways from where we want to be. We're just going to fish, and hopefully we get some no-doubters, and it makes it a little easier. You catch them big enough, you can eyeball them. But it's I don't know, I'm gonna get about as many bites as yesterday. I just hadn't got the ones I need like yesterday. Went through a pretty good little zone there and didn't get the big one I was hoping for, but right now I'm staying positive about it and hoping that that those bigger ones, as it gets just hotter and hotter, they get where I think that shallow water is just more than they can stand, even in the shade, and they decide to finally go a little deeper. I did that yesterday. I caught a lot of spots earlier, and then I caught the bigger largemouth as it got really hot. So we're gonna look at it that way and keep fishing and hope we get the ones we need before we got to get out of here. Seems like still some little bluegill around this stuff, kind of picking up my stuff. They get a little more feisty too as it gets hot, and I think the bluegill kind of helped me trigger one of those fish to bite every once in a while, because otherwise they're really just not active. I mean, I've fished over some big groups of fish, and you know, it's like pulling teeth trying to get one bite out of them. But those bluegill or crappie or whatever pecking up my stuff, they can kind of help you out sometimes. Kind of activate a fish down there that's otherwise just kind of sitting around. So we'll keep working here for a second, see if we can't get one of the right ones. See if she'll decide to swim up there.
A little earlier. drop back hook set right there.
Spot, I can't tell yet.
Had to get in the pocket.
Spot. Back us off of here.
One of the things that makes the Coosa so special right there, those Coosa River spots mixed in with largemouth. Mixed bags primarily take a lot of the winds up and down the Coosa River, and Swindle said earlier, you're just as liable to skip your jig under a dock and catch a 4-pound spot.
We're
as you
still
are a
catching
4-pound
little ones.
largemouth.
We ain't let up. We're gonna see how many Zooms Z-Crawl Juniors we can use in one day, because we're going through them. We're catching little ones. We're getting bit, you know, pretty steady. And it'll change, dude. You'll just go through them little ones, and all of a sudden you'll jerk the minute, and I'm like, yep, that's him. So I'm just gonna fish all the way up this stretch, and I'm just gonna stick with what I'm doing. I ain't saying I'm not gonna fish no flat or docks and shallow pockets before the day's over, but down here I just feel like your best option to catch a big spot is out here, and even on these, it's got a little bit of brush under them. It's also a place you catch a good largemouth. You don't have to be in the creek. These largemouth live out here too, so trying to increase the odds of where you keep your bait. And I know the guys up there flipping grass, they probably jumped out and caught them 9 or 10 pounds this morning. You know, but we can hope that dies off. It's what I think it's gonna do. And we can hope we can keep grinding this and just catch us a couple more, because later in the flights today, so I'm gonna see a little bit more current today than I seen yesterday. I think they're kicking it on up at 1 and down at 2 or something like that. So once that current starts moving a little bit on this main river, it'll also help that bite. But I'll just keep snapping this jig around. I'm not dragging it. It's just a pop and a, oh, got my chunk just like that right there. God almighty. I was just hopping it along, my line took off. I was like, that's trouble. You just gotta be on your toes, man. Them spotted bass will attack. They'll act like terrorists. They'll just hit you out of nowhere. No warning. That's like one of them little old ambush spots. But you know, so many fish stay around these deeper walls, and they don't all leave. We had a mayfly hatch up, like mid-lake, there was a really good mayfly hatch. Not so much down here, but there's still a lot of fish up on these walls, just roaming back and forth. Now they're not super aggressive, but they're there. One more chunk of Rooski. God, he had it too, dude. I was just hopping it away, just walking y'all through my scenario, and then all of a sudden he had it, and I was like, this ain't gonna be good. A lot of that could be there's no current. They done this yesterday as the day went up. Got where you miss more, stuff like that. But that, you just keep pushing through it. I got James on this pattern, built him a bunch of jigs. I gave them to him this morning. He caught one of his biggest ones late in the day.
Gerald finished coloring. We're going to check back in with Bill Lowen. While we were away. One hand.
Well, we can get rid of little Tina in there.
We
can get rid of little Tina in there. Come on, where you at?
Let's see little Tina.
I feel ya.
You need to find height.
Come on, she's so little I can't catch her.
Right now.
Hey, there she is.
It's some moving and grooving going on. But Bill Lowen coming in to day 2 with that 2-pound lead, definitely going to help him moving forward without a doubt.
All right, well,
Billy Lowen.
We got us a limit. It ain't much. I think I'm sitting on about 8 pounds. Starting to get some bites. Should get a bite like every dock, but just have not had any good bites yet. And that's going to be the key, is getting bites. I've been trying to get on 2 of my good areas, but I got guys on them this morning. And it's just now starting to get that time of day where they get positioned on the docks really good. So I ain't stressing out yet. We're just gonna put my head down and keep grinding. And if it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. But regardless, we're gonna keep grinding and try to make it happen. So, like I said, it's getting that time of the day where they really get positioned on them. So I look forward to do nothing but get better. We hope.
Starting to see some consistency on that catch track.
Oh, dude, I'm
sure.
looking down like Alex Davis, currently in 16th unofficially, winner of the last event on Lade. He has 11.5 in the box, weighed in 10.5 yesterday, so already has a better weight right now than he did for yesterday. Swindle right behind Alex in 17th. Brandon Cobb in 18th. Over 8 pounds a day. Quad box action. Well, Scott Canterbury's jumped up. He got a little over 11 pounds in the box today. Weighed in 13 yesterday. Currently sitting unofficially in 5th.
I'd say Canterbury will be around the top going into Showdown Saturday.
Disappointed.
Top 10. Yeah, he was
after,
disappointed.
Yeah, man. Well, like after leaving
Greg
Lay.
Vinson hooked up in the quad with a Tina. A tiny Tina.
Tiny Tina.
Little spot.
That was one thing, talking to the anglers, man, no lack of fish catches.
Oh, no.
Watch
Logan's
that
one of
boat,
those
man.
places, if you come here and don't get a limit.
Trying to save it. Sorry. Wind. All right, thank you. Got a little breeze and a little waves.
You're feeling.
Dude, who let the dogs out?
A little wind knot. Get out of there.
The world may never know.
He's like, get on out of here. He's trained well.
Mustard.
He's protecting his territory. He's a pretty
Knows
boy.
it's Andy Morgan. He's like, he knows where the ducks are. He's like, I want to hang out with this guy. Get back on the bridge.
Yeah, man.
KJ hasn't updated. His
Put some
catch
fresh
track
meat on
since
there.
he Put his 5th one in there and cold, showing he has 4 for 5 pounds. So he's certainly
Crankbait action right there, it looks like. KJ.
Our day 1 big bass got caught on a crankbait out in Will Hoyt. Gave up the goods to Ken Duke on that. Said in about 6 feet of water, caught a 5-pounder. 5-1, I believe.
We saw Will Harkins win his event here, 2024, primarily cranking. Completely different time of the year. Completely different time of the year. February?
They had their ice on their backs.
Yeah. I mean, literally, there was ice in the lake that week, wasn't it?
Yeah, before we got there for practice. It turned around quick.
But going back to the crankbait, that's also a bait utilized here very often to put goodens in the boat.
Oh, indeed.
Biggest one yet.
Sounded really good.
And he's a pound and a halfer. But he's ours.
And he knows he messed up immediately. It's just like, what was I thinking today? Cute as a button, fat cat. Cute. Andy run a little bit of a daycare program so far.
It's a perfect sandwich size.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Only had mustard.
I know a guy.
We definitely know a guy.
Good psychos.
So on social media, some people were saying, these guys commentating
Absolute
must not have never
psychos.
played sports. No, we played sports, but let me tell you something. I'd never, ever turned up a bottle of mustard ever. Now, the pickle juice thing, heard that a lot. Eating bananas, supposedly good for cramps a lot of times as
We
well.
just get a mason jar that's clear. It looked like water, but it didn't taste like water. Let's take a snort of that. Corn liquor. That's what
Not
we
the
just
biggest
call
in
it.
the lake,
5
but-
years old. I think it's what corn liquor.
Largemouth. Definitely moved us upwards in the direction we need to be going. Just not very far. I'm just a little too close.
Andy, that Work Sharp Pro putting in the work like always. And Work Sharp, our title sponsor this year, this Angler of the Year race. And so far, Fat Cat, it has been the Zach Bird show up until the last event. And then KJ Queen locked it up. Tied for the lead coming into this event. Man, what a race. 4 points separating the top four right now after our last event. Zach Bird, you can see there, KJ Queen, Brandon Cobb, Brock Mosley, and Hank Cherry. Very, very tight race. And KJ would be your leader.
Yeah, Zach.
After day one.
Zach weighed in around 12 pounds yesterday. I think he started.
40th, maybe? I think he was 40th yesterday.
Was it 40th?
Yeah. Somewhere in that range. Not happy with his day. Of course, Zach also leading the points over there on the Bass Pro Tour as well. A couple events to go. So can he go double Angler of the Year? I mean, one of the coolest stories of fishing right now.
No doubt
is
about
the
it.
year, but KJ Queen says, not so fast. Not so fast.
I literally wanted to cast it on the next cast, that crankbait. So I tied it on and everything. Slide back in here. Grab one of them now.
Man, look at a tub of treasure in there. I'm sure he's got some nuggets. I got chicken nuggets in there from last season.
Probably. From Chick-fil-A, he's got some nugs, yeah.
He probably got a few different kind of nugs. Tying that crankbait back on you was talking about. Let's see if it was worth it.
Get it out of the pack and don't run with the crap. That's about right.
I feel like he'll just pick his porcupine back up.
Oh, yeah.
See, it
Yeah.
always runs right. Who needs anything else but a porcupine?
They're tuned up.
Gotta get it straight. I can't stand having a crankbait that don't run straight. That drives me absolutely bonkers. Look at that. Good Lord.
Put that on, put another one on.
Douses it in mustard. Like, that'll fix it. It's clearly dehydrated.
Biggest bass weighed in here at Logan Martin Lake for NPFL. Been here 3 years now. What's the big bass?
6 something. Was that Canterbury's?
2024, 6'11", Richard Key.
6'11". Canterbury had a 602 when he won.
He did, a 604.
Yeah, and 25.
Yep, that's right.
But yeah, that 6'11 would have been a pre-spawner early in the year.
You're right, exactly.
You'll hear of, 7, 8 pounder getting caught here.
In an event like this, that's.
I believe Zeke
holy
Gossett
cow.
caught an 8 pounder maybe last year in the winter during a big team tournament here. Well, you catch an 8 pounder here this week in June.
Well, we are getting
We're
a
testing you
handful
for
more bites, but caught one. I'm gonna call him a decent keeper for today. And caught 5 or 6 more dime tinies. It is still really stagnant, really tough. Just now 10 o'clock though. So better times coming. It's just hard to stay patient, but what's what we're gonna do? We're gonna stay patient and keep casting. You want to think you know all the moves to make, where to go, what to do, what to pick up. Done this a long time. I still really, you get ideas, but until they just totally work, you have no idea. You think you know. Kind of going around to get to this. Staying patient.
Boat up.
And just keep grinding it out.
Watching Andy Morgan.
That's one that you won't throw back. That's the first one we've caught. It's straight up 10 o'clock. And this is basically number one right there. I know you ain't going nowhere. Get your butt in there. All right. These rail heads out of here. Okay. Pretty simple. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put some juice in here. I believe that's 2 times in a row we went live and we've caught one. Come on back, boys. Come on back. Hear me? Y'all come back.
You ever
anytime
assisted
you
a goat before, Fathead?
Hell, just stay with me.
No, but I'm here for it. We would if they let us.
Ain't no doubt about that.
But that's a good thing about joining the Legion. If you are a member of the NPFL Legion, you can stick with Andy all day long if he's on camera.
Old school 45-year-old trick called a tube. And when it gets tough, you can get a bite on this. Lots of places. Lots of places. Here is no different. Hands are asleep.
It was an ugly bait before sea urchins existed. A lot of bass have fallen victim to a tube, especially a flipping tube.
Oh, yeah.
Like Andy said, when it gets a little tough, a little stingy, certainly get a bite, and he's doing that. Take a look back at that fish catch. Andy Morgan. We roll into another break. We'll be back with more live action from Logan Martin. The Stop 4.
Staying patient.
In just a few moments.
And just keep grinding it out. That's one that you won't throw back. That's the first one we've caught. It's straight up 10 o'clock. And this is basically number one right there. No, you ain't going nowhere. Get your butt in there. All right.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Hey guys, this is Jennifer Hudson with Chockalacca Creek Watershed and our Chockalacca Kayak, and just wanted to remind you while you're here in the area to visit Chockalacca Kayak. We're open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's a good family-friendly float. It's about a 2-hour trip. You can pay for your kayaks there. It's $25 to rent ours, $10 if you have your own. We will shuttle you upstream to Cider Ridge. We will put you in there and you will float back, again, about a 2-hour float, and you will get out where you parked here at the 1506 Bowling Springs Road.
Gotta build another chunk.
Day one leader, Billy Lowen.
Can't
He's got
believe
a limit.
how
He caught himself also.
Far up under there they are today.
You hear what he just said? He can't believe how far they are up under there today. And Swindle
Are we
spoke
live?
on that earlier too. Talked about how they like to get as far back as they can.
The fish are like really underneath these docks.
He's painting them like, you know, it's just funny seeing these guys.
Yeah, did you say we were good?
Do
Live?
the same things.
Yeah, they,
We're live.
yesterday, I guess I got on this stretch about noon, and they were out on the ends. And right now, they seem like they're tucked way back in there. It's like every bite I get is really far back in there, but I just am not getting the right size. Getting a lot of bites. I think I told Luke and Fat Cat I was getting a bunch of bites, which is what's happening. We just got to get the right bites. But still got plenty of time. All these docks have little brims swimming around them, which are about the size of what I'm fishing with. So just trying to match the hatch. I know you hear us say that all the time, but it is definitely the deal right through here.
Mid-size Zoom Z-Crawl, he was telling us earlier. And we've talked about this a couple times this morning, but something else that he told you and I is he was having fun. He said, man, this place is fishing fun. I'm getting a lot of bites. And I was talking to his son, shout out to Fisher, who practices with Dad, and I said, did you think he was going to be leading this thing? And did you put him on these fish to catch almost 18 pounds? And he said, I mean, I thought he was going to catch 15 or 16 a day, so I think practice
it's been a fun morning.
went
Just
really good.
Not the right size.
We saw earlier, it's weatherman says it's 78 degrees there. 78 feels like 108. Listening to some of these anglers.
I just need some
get a lot of break
2-pounders.
from that sun. Go get warm. Bluebird skies, not a whole lot of wind.
Is that too much to ask for?
take a look back at some of the action from Bill Lowen this morning. Yes, sir. That's the kind of skip that deserves a bite right there, old boy. Ah. Attaboy.
Come on, fish, give me your mouth.
There we go, right there.
Still not what we need. I'm gonna have to make a move.
Logan Martin special right there.
Yeah, but it gets rid of a 1-6. Number 3.
It's rid of a 1-6. So we talked about that saving face. You know, it's a lot of pressure. You really want to have a big lead on day one, but also too following that up, especially when you got a 2-pound lead over the rest of the field.
2 pounds is
substantial here.
Yes. 2 pounds is, if he can pad that with another good bag today, he certainly doesn't have to have that 17.
That's where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
He could be okay with a 13, 14-pound day.
For sure. Yeah, if he can get in that 13, 14, he'll be in contention on Showdown Saturday. Will he be in the lead? Not sure. Depends on how it shakes today, but there were so many anglers in that 14-pound range yesterday that are dangerous. I mean, you look at down there, you and I talked about this, but a guy like Wesley Gord, for me, in 11th, just right out of the top 10.
Dangerous.
14, he's dangerous here. He knows this place very, very, very well. You got Hackney lurking. You've got, right. I mean, yeah. You look at this list of names that we've got around that, you know, average where we think it's going to take to hoist the shield, that 14, 15, 16-pound a day. They're not far off that mark.
Yeah, this is a body of water where it's a whole lot easier to stumble than it is to get ahead.
That's a fact. Yeah, you could just as easily catch 9 pounds here as 14. I mean, it's just you're a couple bites away from that. Everybody's going to have a limit. Everybody's going to catch bass. But, man, catching 2.5-pound plus fish, getting in that double-digit range, not easy.
Oh, come on. Daggone it.
Derek Lettenden.
Yeah.
Unofficial leader right now with 11-4. Yeah. Had 14-7 yesterday. Was in our top 10. The roll continues. Derek was 9th yesterday. But you look down, to 15th place. We had a couple ties, but to 15th, 14 even, that far down, Darrell Davis had an almost 5-pound big fish yesterday. But, I mean, a lot of folks not out of this. Right. Kind of like we saw that at Lay. Somebody could definitely jump back in it. We had some huge jumps there.
Well, that's because there were a whole lot more of those 6, 7, and 8s swimming around.
That's a fact.
Oh, really?
You're not going to see too many of those 50-place jumps or 60-place jumps here like we did at Lay, simply because of that.
I mean, you look into the 13-pound range.
Out of one into another.
Down to 26th place with Russ Lane, 13 even, and then the bags over 12, we had 48. 12 even is 48th place right now. Burge with 12.5 at 48. So there's going to be a lot of flipping and flopping today. We always see that, and even more tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be the most challenging day after 10 or 11 o'clock. Going to be
not
really
because
hot.
of the pressure, but mostly because of the traffic.
Yes,
Is that why you're saying
the boat
that?
traffic for sure? Yeah, not necessarily because of the fishing. Fish are going to bite, but I think it's going to be harder for our anglers. It's going to be harder moving around.
Sure.
It's going to be.
And the anglers we've been watching, whether it's been Swindle, Lowen, quite a few of them have been skipping the docks and trying to play that game. And you can see that gap between the surface of the water and the bottom of the dock is going to get harder to hit that gap when you got Bobby and Terrence and Floyd going up and down the lake, creating that wake.
There will be a lot of that tomorrow. Chiropractors are popular around Logan
A little
Martin.
buzzbait action going on.
I'm not mad about that noise right
Troy
there.
Roeder. Clack, clack.
Troy had 15-6 on day one.
Get on a topwater bite for us. Let's go. This may sound like got a big block in it. It's got that plop plop. You probably smell Cam too if you're around him.
Mainly pockets off the river, right off the river. And some main river stuff as well, but not doing as well today. Trying to not rerun what I ran before. Yeah.
Troy, a Sam Rayburn boy from that, lives in that East Texas area, but Ken Duke was telling us a Harvard grad.
Well, smarty pants.
He outsmarted a few on day number one.
That he did, my friend. Cool cat. Good to have him on live with us today.
Arguably the best beard.
Oh. Swing and a miss.
The best beard in the league.
Oh, it's well maintained.
Haven't seen a lot out of Troy since early this morning, fish catch wise. We're covering the top 6 today because we had a tie in 5th place. So a little bonus cam action today. KJ Queen and Gerald Swindle were knotted up in 5th place. So we've got 6 cams out on the water today. We're not mad about it.
No, I'm here for it.
Not mad about it in the least. Day number 2. Been a lot of fun so far. Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios, powered by Miller Tech Batteries, and it's going to be another tight one after this.
Chugging mustard.
We should just have 2 mustard bottles here for the
Somebody
rest
call French's.
Yeah. Title sponsor,
dude. It's been an interesting, dude, bro.
It's been a wild day, man. We got Billy Lowen having to dig, cameraman Carl having to dig a hook out of Billy Lowen, a jig right to the hand. We got to look at that again.
I was not very graceful either, son. Like it was in there, but Bill, he is a man's man. The son, dude, he took it like he's full grown. Dude, it's been wild.
It's been wild. But KJ shooting the mustard still. Yeah. We've been doing this together 6 years. I don't know that we've ever seen anything like that on NPFL.
KJ always keeps it interesting, no doubt about it.
I will say, every time we have KJ on, you're right. You never know. He might be singing, he might be dancing.
He's way more calculated than we give him credit for.
He probably is. But he is still mixing it up on that leaderboard. Came into today in 5th place, KJ did, but a lot of leaderboard changes going on out there. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard right now. We approach this 10:30 mark on day number 2.
We've talked about a lot.
Derek Lettenden joined us last year, made the championship, put on a show at the championship, put on a show at our last event at Lay Lake. A picture of consistency, always catches them how he wants to everywhere we go, and no surprise there. In the top spot right here early on day 2. Logan Latuso, great start to the event with 13-11, backing that up with just shy of 12 pounds unofficially. Bill Lowen, your tournament leader.
He's a little light. His weight, a little light on day 2. Wouldn't you say? You think he's got a little bit more than 7 in the box?
I would say.
Yeah,
a little bit north of that. But like you said, a 2-pound lead coming in. Everything helps going into Showdown Saturday, but really needs to be in that 13, 14-pound mark if it comes in a little lighter for sure to have a chance. Fred Rumbanis, picture of consistency. Scott Canterbury, our winner here last September, knows this place well. No surprise there. Hunter Sales, Corey Casey, Daryl Davis, Stacey James, and Greg Vinson rounding out your unofficial top 10. Of course, all things will become official this afternoon with Big Al McCullough bringing the boom on the mic at Lincoln Landing.
Stacey James sitting in 9th. We had some. Stacey James was on camera, but not on camera at the last event. He actually helped Derek Lettenden a little bit the way it sounded.
Water with Derek.
Shared some water and did pretty good. So shout out to old Stacey James.
Yeah, good to see him. He's always got his crew with him. Family affair here. And speaking of a fishing family, how about them Swindles? Let's get back on the water with Gerald Swindle, the bow-legged bandit himself.
Eating my chunks.
All business today. Shirt tucked in.
Oh, yeah, buddy. He's ready. Company man.
We're live. We're still giving chunks to the bass. Just missed one. We had a little lull right there on that shirt. 7, 8 docks we didn't get a bite on, but I'm going to finish these last 2 docks. Then I'm going to start running a little bit more isolated, shallow docks, what I call spot docks, or we used to call it big boy pattern, which means you're just fishing solo docks. It's the one the big folks won't fish. Too much energy to get up and down. Still getting a few bites here. Just need another good bite on them. Everything has potential. Should be right here. Last couple of bites have been back corners, 3 foot in the shade, downstream of the dock. So it'd be the downriver side every time. Even though they're not big, they were patternable, but one of them would have helped us. Well, 2 of them would have helped us back here. So I'll skip these 2 or 3 and then we're right on. It's just a commitment. You can't just, if you buzz through here and fish fast, man, you're gonna lay it bed at night and go out and fish them thorough enough, because it's such a slow grind, it doesn't take long. The next thing you know, you catch 2 3s in an hour and you're right back in. I mean, I got a 3 and 1 2, so basically what I had yesterday, I get 3 of the right bites, you're right back at 15 pounds. But you think you need to be doing it all at one time, and you don't. Not this style. That's a good dot right there. I think that's the one I caught the 3-pounder off of yesterday. Right behind it, so. Then we'll try to pick these cracks where I can skip as much shade as I can. Now that ain't skipping. That's just straight up smashing wood. They leave my insurance card if I'm gonna fish like that. Homeowners. He's in here. He might be over these cross members, but I'm going in after him. It won't be the first time I've wrestled one from behind there. I like that cast right there.
Just redriving some of those nails.
He knows a thing or two about that.
He just hung a hammer once or twice.
Gerald's been slow and steady catching fish since we went live this morning.
Chipping away, man, chipping away.
A little later flight today. Weighed
You
in.
get a loop in your line like that, you can't throw that cast hard. You got to gently, you can throw it out, but you can't sling it. If you get a loop and you throw it hard, you're gonna burn your line. You can throw a loop out, but you can burn one out too if you ain't careful. You gotta walk softly. Ain't that what a Kentucky headhunter said? Walk softly on that loop of mine line.
Going on to Dumas Walker.
Finishing this dock, we gone.
Get a slawburger fry and a bottle of ski. Bring it on out to my baby and me.
They got that pontoon jacked up, skint back, hauling rectum, son.
It's not.
He said, I bought the Viagra model. You can tilt this one on up. It's got a trim kit on it. Raise that. Don't let out of her now, son, runner. I want to see you get squirrely Shirley with it. I mean, jack it on up. I mean, you done went that far with it. You need to move, dog? Huh? Okay, I didn't know if I was gonna steal you. We're gonna get a little air conditioner right here in just a second. You'll like it. All right, let's go. We've been pretty patient with them. Let's roll out.
G's gonna make a move. We're gonna move to Andy Morgan. If you like docks, and more docks, this is the event for you.
We're still plodding along here. Have not helped ourselves out anymore. Caught 4 or 5 more, but it's small. And I mean small. We ain't gonna let them get the best of us yet. He's right here trying to get the best of us. They're hard to unhook, I'll give them that. This is just like summer, I'm gonna say early season deer hunting. Trying to hunt a deer on a summer pattern. It's kind of like fishing in the summer. To kill a deer on a summer pattern, one thing it's still gotta be, that's summer, which means hot. And bass fishing has been the same thing for me. To catch them good, catch them the way I like to catch them. In order to catch them, to get them positioned, it's got to be hot. You get an old deer in the summer pattern, and you get that first cold front or two, he gone. Same way with some of these bass. It stays cloudy a couple days and whatnot. You got to change the way you look at things. Or just kind of get through the early morning stages and be patient, let it get right. Go on about your rat killing.
Wise words from the goat right there. Who's caught a few bass from one end of this country to the other, and certainly have the opportunity to do that this year. We move on into the second half of our 2026 schedule. Of course, we're here at Logan Martin Lake, the beautiful city of Oxford, Alabama. And next month we'll be on one of our favorite rivers and a lot of anglers' favorite rivers in this country, the St. Lawrence River out of Messina, New York, for a river smallmouth tournament. The lake not going to be in play. It was won. Drew Cook won last summer right there on the fringes of Lake Ontario, but this year we're cutting them off. They can't go all the way into Lake Ontario. So a true river event out of Messina, New York will be a great time as always. And then we've had called a little bit of an audible.
Yes, sir.
And we're going back to Arkansas for the finale, Lake Dardanelle on that old Arkansas River. We've got some anglers that are very, very fired up about that change. But we were supposed to be in New York again, but gonna be down south for the finale. And whoever wins that Work Sharp Angler of the Year, we always say this with our schedules, a lot of diversity, a lot of tricky times of year on some of these fisheries.
Yes.
And definitely going to be the case again this year with an early fall finale. And then we're going to have our Military Classic over in Dandridge, Tennessee at Douglas Lake. So get on TNPFL.com, get you some more details on that event, a very special event that we are hosting for our veterans this fall in Dandridge, Tennessee. And we'll be right back with more Logan Martin Stop for action in just a few moments.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Welcome back, and a look at that Oxford, Alabama weather right now. And you say 67 degrees, not bad at takeoff, but man, it did not take long for it to get a little frothy out there. Fat Cat, 81 degrees just after 10 a.m. And the feels like temperature, we were just looking at that, shows in the mid 90s.
Think about it. It's crazy, right?
It's early.
Oh my God.
Got a long way to go to weigh in, and going to be a lot of water drank, a lot of mustard potentially drank.
A lot of
our
guzzling.
anglers, and of course you see the moon phase there. Moon overhead a little after 2 p.m. today. A lot of our anglers will be headed to that weigh-in at Lincoln Landing by that time, and looks like. Then of course you got the other potential feeding session there right before 1 a.m. So, which can be typical in the summertime. But chance of rain showers there towards the end of the day. And I think our anglers would prefer a little bit of wind, maybe even a little bit of rain, just to change a few things up. But definitely a steamy one on Logan Martin. And back to Greg Vinson. From Greg Vinson, back over to Billy Lowen.
A little sneaky sneak.
It's very much like a Bill Lowen spot. Not too far from the interstate right there. You can hear it.
You can hear the roar.
A lot of backwaters in that area.
John Cox back there moving around. Looks like somewhere he'd be.
Bill unofficially in third. Had the lead after day one with 17-14. Built him a couple pound lead on day one. Hasn't updated his catch track. We've seen him cull a couple of times. He says he only has 4 bass for 7-3 that have him in third place.
We're thinking he's probably closer to that 10-pound mark.
No doubt about it. I'd say probably your unofficial leader still at the moment when he updates that catch track.
I got 5.
Billy's.
I ain't called the 5th one in yet. I guess we should do that, huh?
Bill self-proclaimed having a terrible season. One of the worst
I don't
seasons
remember
he's
which
had
one
in
it
a long
was
time.
now.
Or maybe ever. Just nothing going right for him on both the Bassmaster Elite Series.
I guess it would be number 5, huh?
good to see him smiling, laughing,
Oh,
having a
yeah.
good time, being in the lead on day number 1.
Absolutely. He's not a guy you catch in a bad mood a lot either.
Even with a hook in his hand.
That's right.
Okay. Daggone. If I could
Told
just
us the
get it
story
under there,
yesterday,
I'd
Fat
be
Cat.
so happy.
His GPS time got off a little
Yeah.
bit, and he came back to the Lincoln Landing area early, and then he said he picked up his phone. He's like, crap, I have another.
He came back and he said, where's everybody else
Where's
at?
everybody at? Like he thought he missed weigh-in. And then looked at his phone, and he was off by about
He was an
30
hour
minutes.
early.
Yeah, an hour, yeah.
He was an hour early.
But the interesting thing about that story to me was he said he went back out and caught 2 more
Yeah.
3.5 pounders after that. So
Said it was 115 instead of 215 or something
yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful problem to have, because vice versa, have mercy.
Oh yeah.
Could you imagine coming in, oh man, having a 2-pound lead over, and then it all just goes away.
Definitely worked out for him.
Yes, it did. Definitely been a tournament of ups and downs so far for Bill.
Got off to a hot start with 13 pounds basically in the first hour yesterday. Went to that area this morning, only came out of there with 1 fish, but was close to 3 pounds.
Ended up gaffing himself. I mean, have mercy. Caught a decent one. The jig popped out of the fish's mouth and right into the palm. Had to get his cameraman Carl to help him extract it. Wasn't the most delicate extraction I've seen. It's kind of a grit and yank. But Bill's recovered well. He's recovered well. Because at first we were a little concerned, like, I don't look healthy.
Has Carl recovered? That's the thing.
True.
I don't know if Carl's squeamish or not around
That's
blood and yanking
He's
4
like, you want me to do what?
Yeah.
This yank
Like,
it. No,
I
don't
get-
yank it like that. Like, dude, like, leading up to the yank, it was some concern.
Does Carl get hazard pay for that?
We ought to take a look back at that.
And also, Carl never missed a beat. We got it all on camera.
Oh, yeah. Carl did great. Here we go.
This was the culprit.
Ouch. Got me. Off your hand. There you go. Just don't let it slip off your hand when you pop it.
All right, ready?
Yep, hard. Nope, just like bam.
Like
yep.
that?
Yep.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Yeah. We're dying.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Have mercy.
And Carl gets hazard pay for that today.
Now that's a heck of a little room right there.
He's
You
been
know?
great at recovering. We're getting on the sliding board.
That room right there, it's a heck of a room. Got it. Mm-hmm. God. I keep getting my wheels today.
Heard Gerald say
Why?
that a lot too, like going through a lot of Z
What's
crawls.
the difference?
It's funny watching these two guys do very similar things without knowing they are, you know, as far as what they're throwing, how they're.
Are they watching NPFL live up there in the?
We could only wish. He's putting some toenail polish on that one like Swindle does. We're going to go back over to Greg Vinson while Bill Lowen's getting that bait right. to get his lines tight.
Man, we're just gonna, right now I'm just thinking just keep rotating this stuff and see if we can time it right. I mean, I'm still seeing fish around, where I caught the better ones yesterday, and I've been seeing fish every time I get around this stuff, and it's just, I don't know, haven't gotten the big bites yet. Here's a bite right here, hold on. What we're dealing with, acts like a spot. Yeah, a little spot. They just stayed smaller so far today. Every time you feel that little tick right there, you think, man, it could be the one we need. And it happened enough times yesterday, we had a good weight. So I'm kind of rotating through to see. I really feel like those bigger fish, after they got through eating in the morning, that water got so hot in the shallows, they finally pull out there deeper where it was mostly spots and smaller fish. But so far, we haven't gotten those we're looking for. So we're gonna rotate back through some stuff that we fished earlier in a minute and see if some better ones pulled up. Try moving in a little shallower on this stuff, see if they maybe didn't move all the way out, but it seems like those are, more often than not, those are smaller that are biting up there. Smaller than small. If I had any other pattern that was working good late in the day, I'd be on it, checking it out right now, but it was solid in practice. It was solid yesterday, the later it got, so I'll stick with it.
We definitely saw the later flights bring in some weight yesterday afternoon.
Let's go check some other stuff here.
The current is on the upper dam, Neely Henry Dam, is supposed to kick on around 1 p.m. So those first flights will catch maybe a little bit of it, but the last flight due in at 4:15, they're going to get a couple hours of it potentially. Not running a lot of current.
And we talked about that. Like you said, by the time they cut it on, is it enough time to really have a true effect?
Depends on where you're at. The closer you are to it, obviously, the more it could.
What kind of run are we looking at to weigh in from where it actually would have a decent impact? Or are we looking at a
25 minutes, 20-minute run probably? All the way up there. I mean, if you're in the tail race, which I don't know that we had anybody really.
I didn't hear
of
any of that
didn't
yesterday.
Seem to be a thing, and especially when they're not running it all day long. The fish are always up there, but the current obviously makes them feed, positions them. I'm not saying you're wasting your time fishing around a dam if there's no current, but current certainly helps.
Back over to Troy Roeder.
On the Logan Martin Dam, which is the lower dam, shows right now that they're running 9,000 cubic feet per second. They had a generator on early this morning, and then they're going to turn another one on at 4 p.m. looks like, schedule-wise.
If you're not already a member of the Legion, you need to go ahead and get your life right, become a member, and watch these guys get their lines tight. We were talking about earlier, Andy, if you want to watch Andy Morgan all day long and he's on camera, you'll have that option. You can pick which angler you want to watch, or you can watch Luke and I do the broadcast. A lot of different things. You also get a one-time 20% discount to Tackle Warehouse. So after paying your $29.99 to become a member of the Legion, you could utilize that discount code at Tackle Warehouse, and if you order over $150 worth, 20% discount equals $30. You just paid for your membership, and you got a great shipment of goodies from Tackle Warehouse. Membership also includes some awesome deals on NPFL merch through the NPFL shop, exclusive footage for the Legion members only, a lot of perks to becoming a member of the Legion here at the NPFL.
Tougher day today.
Got us some quad box action right now. Some of these anglers are hitting a midday lull. Other anglers are hitting a heavy haul. A lot of moving and grooving happening on that cat's track.
Let's go ahead and move again.
Hard to get the bait under there.
Ooh, Swindle. Swinging and connecting.
Right there a little bit. It's just so hard to get that bait under there, you can't. Come on. Needing to beat a 1-2. One, 3. What did it say? You can lose by an ounce, or you can win by an ounce.
That's something you and I have said a million times. And we've seen it happen, man.
Take every little ounce till we get what we need.
He was really close early this year. Harris chain, Burge and Alton.
Running to me. That's the ones you know you're not gonna miss. The spot, we used to hang out in this tackle store, me and Johnny. They had a bunch of fish in this tackle, big aquarium. We go in there and feed them fish, crawfish, brim and stuff, and watch them feed. Put some big spots in there. You ought to watch them feed. Even when they ain't hungry, they'll just crush a crawfish and blow them out. Just run over and kill them for maintenance and blow them out. So a lot of time on that jig, I know now, after watching them all them 2 years, they might not even be wanting to eat it, they just trying to kill it. That's some of the ones you miss. But when they slack it up like that and push it to you, he's eating it. Retie your line. Don't want to see my girlfriend. Leaving the prom with my buddy. Most definitely getting some bites on shallow docks, flatter docks, so we'll work this more into our next move. I was thinking about headed down to where the water's deeper, like around Rabbit. Dude, I might have to get back there in that box and get a bunch of trailers out, so just bear with me. I done used every one I had. Let's see if I got one more left. I got more back there, but they're always single, so let me get in this box you in. It won't take just a second.
The pocket full of
You got to get into the stash, son.
Gerald talking about his old team tournament partner, Johnny McCombs, back in the day. Studying them bass. Shout out to old
That was a
Johnny
dangerous
McComb.
duo, huh?
You're absolutely right.
I've
There's
heard
some folks
stories.
in Alabama that did not like them very much.
I've
for a
heard
few
stories
years.
over the years.
Johnny got him an FLW Tour win a few years ago.
But we might be better off to let me slide back mid-lake. I'm not quite as known for as much recreational riding, you know what I mean, and then fish a little bit.
Check back in with your Angler of the Year leader, KJ Queen. After day one, he was tied coming into this event with Zach Bird. Took the lead yesterday.
Well, we got us one more. We got 3 all right fish. We just got to get 2 more decent ones. I just broke a giant off, so that's never fun. But, you know, hey, we're out here, so it's always a good time. I don't know what happened. He got me around that pole or something. Hungry for just a second. Broke, clean break. I don't know if it's a piece of metal down there or something. Something got my name.
So I'm losing another
If I could just
one on
get
the
2
bridge
more
earlier
like
this
decent
morning.
fish, then I'd go and try some other stuff just to try and get a big one. I feel like I can get a big one here though. Like, you're gonna catch some peckerheads, I know that, but you might catch a big one too in between.
I mean, he's been on fish
What's
all
killed me
morning. Man.
today
He's been
more than
whacking them.
anything is the fact that I hadn't landed on any schools of them. Like, I'll catch one, but then it's done. Like, yesterday you catch one, you catch, 6, 7, 8, 10 fish out of one spot. I ain't found but one school, and they were small, so.
Look at that Work Sharp Angler of the Year list after the event at Lay. It has not updated yet after day one, of course. There'll be some shakeups.
Oh, yeah.
Zach Burge in 40th after day one and KJ in 5th. So you got a lot of separation yesterday if the event had ended yesterday. But we feel like Zach will probably have
Edge
something to
his
say
way
about
back
it.
in to the race.
You can see 4 points separating our top 4.
Tight. But then after that, it kind of
got some separation. But, and those 4 are having an incredible year. Mosley's been catching them everywhere he goes. Cobby had 13 pounds yesterday.
Now, we've talked about this is the time of the year where that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race gets really, really interesting.
Yeah, things start taking shape.
Yes,
you see who are going to be the players.
That's right. Things start
First
coming
couple of
together.
events, you're like, okay,
Make
a couple
you
guys, they've had
famous.
some decent events.
Get you up on TV. Come on, dunk, bite it. Getting little clouds moving in. It might bring some fish to biting here in a second. Maybe.
Brennan Collins 21st yesterday.
We have 13 pounds, something like that.
Yeah, 13 pounds. Brock Mosley was 50th. So.
And you're talking about Zach Birds being in 40th with 12 pounds, so that 1 pound.
Oh, yeah.
And it sounds so cliche, the whole every ounce counts, but have mercy, man. Like it
On a fishery like
it
this,
truly does.
it's hard to get a lot of separation on a place that has so many bass that are the same size. Like Logan Martin is a fantastic fishery full of bass, but there are a lot of them in that 1.5 to 2.5 pound range. Yeah, 3-pounders are absolute gold. If you can get fortunate enough to catch a 4-pounder, to throw in that bag, you can leapfrog some folks.
Somebody that got fortunate and was leapfrogging was Scott Canterbury last time we were here.
He was leapfrogging a couple times in the league last year.
Yes, he was.
Douglas Lake, and then he said, hang on, I'm not done yet. Here on one of his home lakes. That one right there changed everything.
Yes, it did.
Canterbury got to hoist the shield. Somebody else will get to do that tomorrow at Lincoln Landing. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Logan Martin action in just a moment.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
That Osprey snatching up.
Yes, sir.
Some of those Coosa River bass.
Bro,
Heck of a hole right there.
I was about to say.
Some happy babies.
That was a big largemouth to start with, and the way it was fighting, I was thinking it's either a big largemouth, a good spot, and I hated to think about it, but possibly a drum. And the more we got into it, the more you could tell it was a big spot. Just big largemouths just sit there and shake more. Those spots they're hard runners all the way to the end. Man, I needed it so bad for a lot of reasons. Like, it just gives me confidence through the day. Yesterday, and a good spot. That's the first big spot I've caught. I've caught some good spots, but first, like, really good spot. So that's encouraging too. We've got time to bounce this stuff. I got some of my biggest bites in that window that we're in right now. So it's felt like a grind to this point, but we just got won like what we're really after, and we just needed to happen a few more times. If we can get it to happen a few more times before the end of the day, then all's well that ends well. We're trying to make it happen, Captain.
Not that long ago.
Gotta wear my shirt from Fish Hook Clothing. Special request I had for them, because saying we say all the time, joking, I was like, gotta make my shirt, man. So that's where that came from.
I like it.
We're trying to make it happen here in this last few hours. But it helps the psyche, because I've been catching a lot of smaller fish on places where I caught some big ones yesterday. You just never know.
We're going to get you a replay of that big one he caught earlier.
It's got just enough depth that it was in a good zone.
Oh, we were bouncing around all over the place. Greg Vinson was doing some solid work.
Take long to pitch around it.
Check that out now.
Oh, come on. Get away from there. Oh, he's trying to get back in that dock, man. It's a bass, it's a good one. Yep. Spot. Oh gosh. Big spot. Oh man, sorry.
Got a little breeze there too. I was gonna say, sounds like a little bit. Cloud cover. Night derb. Yeah. It is a good spot.
Oh, he spotted bass. Layover.
Coosa River spot. Thank God they don't get as big as bull sharks.
They be eating babies.
Come knock on your
Love
door.
catching them for fun. That'd be a big old lazy largemouth. Good grief, dude.
That rascal is digging too, ain't it? You don't want no parts of
My
Greg.
hook's in there.
It hurt about Big Al. I don't want to go to weigh in.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Big old spot, man. Big old spot. We needed that so bad. God, thank you, Lord.
A good one.
Big old
That
long,
thing's stretched.
snag
You got guts
spot.
too for a spot?
Yes, I look.
Yeah, she healthy.
I fished that yesterday and nothing happened. Oh man,
Got a little drop shot maybe action for
Don't
Greg.
give
we
me
got
one.
time,
I
brother.
can tell.
We got time. It's the first good spot I've caught doing this. Yeah, 3+ pounder. It's a 3/8. But my scale's kind of
There you
messed up. As far as colon, my colon's off.
Long.
Fish like that go a long ways, this derby.
Back live with Greg Vinson. Making it happen, Captain.
Little brim swimming with my weight, but that's good. Gets the bass interested.
It's a little drop shot.
Yeah, like that brim. He kept pecking at my weight a long time, like stayed with it, so they're starting to maybe perk up a little bit. It's good for getting the bass to trigger. So we got to be efficient here. When we hit these places, we're just going to go through the places we either set up right or we already know there's fish there, and see if we can fire up some more. Oh. picture this one real quick. All right, let's get that fish in there.
We're gonna get a little update, a little catch track update. You folks at home can see how Fat Cat talks to these anglers at the weigh-in to ensure that they do this.
I'll let them know.
It's uncomfortable.
It worked.
Strong arm, to say the least.
We got to get that catch track fever.
I need one right here.
Say for the most part, man, they do a great job.
Live again? I guess
Live
you tell me
again.
to catch you one then. Well, I'll just put it in there where it's supposed to be and we'll just see. Getting a little rough out here, so we have to make some adjustments. I think I'm gonna go back up. I was really wanting to go down, fish some deeper, clear docks, but I think it's gonna be wise. I hit some shallow docks. I'm getting bites, culling up by the ounce. Ain't hooked a big one on this, but like, we have to be pretty selective of where we fish so we can skip, be efficient. If I have to, I'll get back in the pocket, fish some real shallow docks. I will throw the cork around on them if I have to, but I'll just, my last little river stretch right through here, then we're gonna go on up a mile or two and pull back in, just see. It just washes you around on these walls. You just can't hold steady. You just kind of always wobbling around. And I don't know what they're running to or from, but they're running around. Ain't our guys. And tomorrow be, tomorrow be the challenge within itself. So you just got to work your way through it. We're gaining. We just ain't gaining big weight yet, but it just takes 2 swings. When you're skipping and things look a lot different. I mean, it's just 11. Like it ain't, we ain't just now halftime in the big scheme of things, so.
He was in that 245 flight yesterday, so he's
Real
definitely
good docks
later
right here. They're
today.
not deep. Probably 8 foot on the end.
So he's probably got till 4 o'clock then.
But perfect for just kind of skipping and hopping just to see if they're in them shadows.
Yeah, 5 hours of fishing left.
I've had a bite on the end, had some up under the catwalks on these shallow ones. But great place to catch a big largemouth too. So different now, because when I was growing up, there wasn't all these docks here. So I'm having to learn to fish docks that have never been here. Like it ain't, all the old traditional docks either been tore down, rebuilt. All this new stuff, you just kind of have to fish through it because they'll be under some, not under the other ones.
Spoken like a man with some experience on
Going out
this
here
body
in
of
front,
water.
hopping it
And
back, takes one big swing.
you might be thinking, docks are docks or docks or docks. Well, out of a line of 10,
It
there
is
might be
pretty choppy.
2 that for whatever reason, bottom composition under it or
We've even had a mud boat out
whatever the case is, that are special
he's going.
docks. And you
Probably
learn that
take
over
his
the
shirt
years.
off because I'm sure all the women are yelling his name when he run down through there with that noisy thing plowing through the water. He's probably just going to shave his chest to get ready for the ladies.
You talking about James Watson?
It's like them kids that cut the muffler off their 4-cylinder, rev it up the red light. I mean, I feel a little bit horny myself when they leave. I'm like, God, you're right, son. That noise fires something up in me. Not. And they always say chicks like it. And I'm like, why are you by yourself? Pointing it out. I mean, if chicks are digging it, you shouldn't be digging alone. I mean, it's like them squatted trucks. Yeah. I always see them full of hot women. Never. Here comes Big Shirley. He's gonna wash us out.
I just let him talk. Like, I was going to try to just throw some stuff in there to add on that. I'm not even.
Slow and steady. This might be interesting, but I ain't leaving my jig here. Get down in the military position.
Here we go.
I gotta gut my jig.
I mean, he's getting down and dirty right now, son.
Okay. We're gonna play a little dirty warfare, ain't we? I'm gonna win. Let me get the corky cracker out. I'll show you how to get my jig. They call this the corky cracker.
There you go. I always heard he had a big pole.
He probably told you that. This is,
but don't know how to use it.
This is definitely the Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day right now.
I'm here for it too, son. I am here for it.
I don't think this is the nominee. This is the winner.
Okay, we're gonna get you.
And we've had several today.
Yes, we have. Uh-oh, we got some action. Andy Morgan.
What if somebody on that dock, something just hollers? Ah!
One of them kids pulls up in
we might not.
a squatted truck with the cut-off exhaust.
I mean,
you need some help, Unc?
I've been wrong before in life. I'd like to get it.
Keep in mind, this is a Gerald Swindle Signature Series jig that he has 9,700,000 of in the boat. He's got his golf ball retriever.
Suck it. Got my jig, didn't I? I mean, it was a hard-fought battle. You don't ever just, am I the only person when they get to fighting something like stupid like that, it's just, I'm just going to win. Like, I don't care.
Agree. Man's fishing for $100,000.
If I'd have had to strip naked and swim under, I was going to get my jig. Because see, if you let that dock see you struggle, every dock down through there is going to grab your jig when it comes by. I just don't do it. I'm going to stand up,
make an
throw my
example
jig in
out
this
of 'em.
brush pile on the end of this, and I just mark. Then we're heading on up the lake. Go ahead, keep flopping.
Oh, putting them on the beam.
Definitely a bigger one. One, two.
And he came into day 2 setting in 4th, 3 pounds behind the leader, Bill Lowen. Doing a decent job at maintaining.
4, 5.
I'm gonna take a look back. Watch Andy put that one in the boat. He was trying to bring the tree with him.
Definitely bigger than something, isn't he? I would think.
Made a switch up to a white Z-crawl too.
Thank you. Yes.
Moved out on the main river. That's why he's saying, said a little earlier, wanted to see some current. Hoped it would get better, but it seems like he's flipping some main river trees now.
Back to KJ Queen.
Slide over here and catch this one on live. That'd be cool.
We're here for it, KJ.
Yes, we are. Daryl Davis, he's made a
It's starting
move
to
up
cook, boy. It's starting to cook.
Catch track, currently unofficially in third.
I could fill up a 5-gallon bucket right now with the sweat, and you know where. Fat Cat knows where.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll feel for you, my friend. You need to get some Boudreaux. Or some monkey butt.
'Tis the season.
Yes, it is, buddy. Get a little swampy. Get a little swampy. It is good because you do less friction. You walk faster, but you pay for it at the end of the night.
And those of y'all watching that try to act like y'all don't know what we're talking about right now, you're lying.
Oh,
you're
boy.
lying to yourself.
Especially if you're full grown.
Come
You're
on,
full
big
grown
mama.
man, you know all about it. Attaboy.
Head. Largemouth, though. Means mommy could be here.
Big Belly Kelly. Lurking, waiting for that jerking urchin. That old porcupine.
We're gonna hit these trees. These trees are where we're gonna get bit at.
Purple porcupine earlier today.
He's got all shapes, sizes, flavors.
It helps when you have your own tackle company.
It does.
They make, KJ's got a lot of unique lures, jig heads, and different things that they sell.
Yeah. Got one at that line through nail weight.
Very
popular.
cool. Definitely thinks outside the box. Big bird.
Tom Crane. OG fish finder.
The Lord's live scope.
Lord's live scope. Got a nest up in there. Oh, look. Egret.
Toucan. Nothing but the facts here on NPFL Live, folks.
It tastes like possum.
Well,
no.
KJ said something earlier
Big
about
dummy. Oh, I got
cloud
the weight.
cover.
Holy smokes. Ain't that something? That's my last weight. That's why I'm freaking out.
Isn't that crazy? That's what the man does.
Might as well be off me for a little bit. I'm gonna be busy for a minute, trying to rig one up.
All right.
Rig up a porcupine.
Cue up the next angler.
back over to Bill Lowen. He was just low and slow working these docks.
All right.
There's some grass this morning. When he made a move to the dock, said that was going to be the game plan for pretty much the rest of the day.
Are we good?
Caught a self earlier. We're good.
What's that? All right. Well, we are doing what we said we were going to do. Flipping docks, grinding. I'm on a little stretch that I had a bunch of bites on yesterday. Still getting a bunch of bites, just the size is not good. I'm sitting just a hair under 10 pounds right now. I mean, one good bite would go a long way. Like I said, getting a lot of bites, just not the size today at all. We're fixing to make a move and run down the lake. I got some stuff I didn't go to yesterday. Don't know if it got hit or not, but all this stuff up here that I fished yesterday has a tremendous amount of pressure on it today, which is definitely not helping. So I'm gonna try to go run some fresh water and see if that'll change the day. But regardless, we're just gonna keep grinding. I had one good bite, not good, but would have definitely helped. Had me behind something on the pier and busted me off, but yeah, not going the way we wanted it to. Could be worse, we could have 0. Still got a long day left, so just gonna do what I always do and just keep on a grinding and hope and pray for 1 or 2 good bites. So that's the way the day has gone so far. Hasn't been great, hasn't been horrible, so could be a heck of a lot worse.
Bill, your unofficial leader, according to the catch track.
But I did get a hook in my hand.
What he's estimating.
So that's always a plus.
Greg Vinson in second, just 10 ounces off the lead. You know, if that is what he's, you know, if this was official, that's 13 pounds a day. Bill's going to be, we're going to see a lot more weight than that going into Showdown Saturday, take the lead.
Looking at 2025 when we were here, Drew Cook brought in the biggest bag of the event. As of right now, you know, day 1 weight, 17-14 Bill Lowen. On day 3 last year, Drew Cook brought in 20 pounds.
It's doable here.
But typically, you know, we've talked about that big bag normally comes at the beginning of the event, not the last day of the event. But like you say, it does.
Yeah,
does
but with
give you hope.
this
Well,
crew,
Troy
once
Roeder caught him one.
We say it all the time.
They figure out that pattern within a pattern, or
yeah, you got by Showdown Saturday, you spent 6 days on this body of water, so you start to definitely know your way around. And for some of our anglers, they've been here, you know, a good many times. They know the productive areas.
absolutely, yeah.
They're all trying to take home $100,000 for first place. All sorts of money on the line, but then those contingencies, Fat Cat, we're fortunate to work with the folks at Bass Cat Boats. So not only can our anglers feel the rush on the water driving those beautiful Bass Cats around, they can also take home some extra cash like Zach Burge did at the first event, $20,000 going to the winner of the event if they happen to be in a Bass Cat. And if not, we've got a little tournament within a tournament going on, a Bass Cat leaderboard, so to speak, $7,500 going to the highest finisher. And at our last event, Luke Clausen, who, you know, won $500,000 on this body of water in the Forest Wood Cup a few years ago, he took that $7,500 home at Lay Lake. Just for feeling the rush, the exclusive boat, the National Professional Fishing League. Just cheesing.
I would
for
be
good
too.
reason.
Yes, sir.
When you've won the Bassmaster Classic, the Forest Wood Cup, and a lot of other stuff in between, yeah, you tend to smile like that. Glad to have Luke Clausen here in the league this year.
Luke Clausen here, and I'm the winner of the Bass Cat Contingency money from Lay Lake. You know, it's an awesome program. Bass Cat has highest finisher, gets an extra $7,500. So cool deal to win a little extra money. Love my Bass Cat boat. You know, there I was making long runs all the way to the other end of the lake and back, and this thing really cuts through the rough water and gets you there uber quick. Tickled to win the $7,500. Awesome finish at Lay Lake, and hopefully I have a chance here at Logan Martin to win another $7,500 or maybe 20 grand contingency money if I can win the event.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Welcome back to Logan Martin, stop number 4 of this 2026 NPFL season. Got a quad box
Is
here.
Greg hooked up again?
Appears to be. Taking his time. Greg Vinson. Second place after day number 1.
Oh. Make it happen, Captain.
Do that. Golly. Will not quit. That'll get us a little bit. It's not a giant, but it'll get us a little bit.
One of those he scoops up, he's gaining on Bill Lowen.
He ate it
2 pounds off the lead coming into day 2. At 15.10, a little over 2 pounds out, but man. In the last little bit, making some important calls.
Yes, sir.
The Alabama pro, he knows this lake well.
Yeah, 2 something, I think.
Finished 25th at Harris Chain, finished 51st at Millwood, 26th at Lay Lake, and on his way for a good finish here. Stop number 4 on Logan Martin.
And can we say just one of the nicest humans?
Yeah,
Supposed to be white.
Big
Or
Greg
orange.
Vinson fan. Always
We chunked orange a while ago. I know it was between white and yellow. This side.
Another good spot.
I made a meme video of him years ago, back when I did. And it was of Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do with my hands. He is very similar to Ricky Bobby. Don't tell me he don't look like Will Ferrell a little
right
bit.
here next to Talladega.
Absolutely, dude.
Make it happen, Captain. Making it happen.
Making it happen, Captain.
So, yellow next.
I got to get me a Make It Happen, Captain shirt.
Trying to figure out which electronic device to grab here. Minor upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. it's crazy. You can run over them, and sometimes it makes them bite with all this boat traffic. I guess, you know, they're kind of used to being run over. It stirs up whatever food's in there. And I mean, I pitched all over that one time, didn't get a bite. Came back, pitched in there. Don't. One of these just got some soaking in bait fuel for a minute. I think that's helped a lot. Putting the bait fuel in the bag overnight, letting it marinate a little bit, especially that heat really makes it get in there. I got fish all under the boat right now. I need a
look at that on that 2D.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen him looking down at the graph, and he's throwing that drop shot, and he's dropping right on their head a lot of times. Old school.
I think these
Some
fish
Aaron
are so
Martin's
used to all
drop
the
shot.
Yes, sir.
It
Yes,
doesn't bother
sir.
them. It may even help. Like for him to be 3 pluses, but we're glad to have him.
A lot of bait in the area.
Yeah, man. A lot of life,
Look at
right?
that 85-degree
Here,
water
they're
temperature.
still
also.
here,
With that update, he had an upgrade and then an update on the catch track.
Bill Lowen with another one.
Stirred up in there now, man.
Greg Vinson hooked up again.
Have mercy. Let's go, boys. We got us a fishing tournament. Oh, it got off.
Couldn't tell if there was
Is that what
much
we're
to
doing
it.
here? We're trying.
Depends on who you ask.
They're biting. I got in a hurry of that group of fish under the boat trying to get a bait out there, and I didn't get my drag tightened back up. Seemed like it had him, but it's been out end of his mouth. Come on, fish.
Kind of similar to what Swindle and Lowen were saying about
I mean, we know there's
not fully committing.
There was a 3-9 spot in here. That was a 2-2. We get another 3-9 to eat on one of these offshore places. It's just kind of a mixture of places where they're hanging out. You get too excited, tighten this down too much, and you get a big spot on there, and he'll hurt your feelings in a hurry.
Greg grew up in this state, fishing the Coosa River for these Coosa spots. Fishes Lake Martin a lot. So another spotted bass factory.
I'm going there for a second. See if we can keep them lit up. Bunch of fish on these places.
You mentioned Canterbury. Canterbury currently 10th.
Normally it doesn't get that hot.
Unofficially.
It is hot.
Creeping.
It's got to be 100 degrees today. Do we know what the temperature is?
Oh, hang on a second, Bill. We can look that up.
88
Boy,
feels
it's
like
lying.
204.
Sure
Feels
seems
like
hotter than that,
97.
doesn't
That's
it?
what it says. 84 feels like 97, and I bet in that black jersey feels
There
like
you go.
112.
Feels like 110.
Billy's a real man, hook in the hand and wearing the black jersey. He ain't skimping out and putting on a sun shirt. He's like,
No,
nope,
sir.
I'm gonna rep the folks that rep me.
Tough as nails. Company man.
I'd at least cut the sleeves off that thing. That's actually surprising that Gerald's got sleeves on.
True.
Or a shirt at all.
It does like showing them pythons off. We got 16-inch pythons.
We don't need no pterodactyl making fun
There
of
we
us.
go.
I feel like this is a perfect place to catch one right here. Swimming out, see if it likes that. No. Come on, Big Josie. Let me hear that line, wing, 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 when I jerk. We call them yin-yingers back in the day. When you jerk, your line goes ying, 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 ying. What you got, yin-yinger? He making that line scream in that water. You know he'll go in the box.
See that boat rocking a little bit for the boat traffic.
Yeah, man.
It will be a familiar sight. Probably for the rest of the day today, but tomorrow, man.
Yeah, we're creeping up on noon.
They got just the right of
on
deceptive
Friday.
deep water around them to keep them coming back. And over the years, there's been many a spontaneous spotted bass reeled in from around them. Got any youngins? Huh? Oh, somebody done left their trick worm, didn't they? Just didn't quite get it in there where it should have been. He said, I just barely missed my cast. So you got any youngins? Oh, okay. Oh, you on there with the president talking, planning out a war strategy. Chinese pygmies.
I got a 20-year-old daughter and a 17-year-old son.
Keeps you busy.
Say that again.
Keeps you busy
Let
on
them
that.
talk family life. We'll check out Troy Roeder.
What's your plan the rest of the day?
I'll just keep looking for some better quality and keep grinding. It's a tough one.
Yeah, you were saying earlier some of your spots may have had a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, a lot of people everywhere we go. It looks like everything's been rotated through several times. I did have a bite. He bit the tail off.
Biting the tail again. I did enjoy what G shared with us earlier, talking about the spotted bass, how they're just mean as piss. They'll come over there and just kill something to kill it.
Yeah, they never miss an opportunity just to be a jerk. Especially these Coosa spots.
Okay.
They're just ornery all the time.
Speaking about someone that you never see ornery, this dude right here. And if you did, you better look out, right?
I was about to say,
Andy
hang on
Morgan.
now.
Got some clouds creeping in. You know, they were talking about chances of a little thunderbuster this evening. That's that time of the year, right? It just,
oh yeah,
when it's hot as snot, you know, you got at the house, especially where I'm from. Like, shoot, man, if it's hot, you got a good chance of getting a little action in the
buckle up
evening.
after about 3 o'clock every afternoon.
It'll hit you and, you know, roll out. But
we saw that yesterday coming back from way into the hotel. I mean, a flash flood for just a split second, and then it was over with.
Yep.
But raining so hard you could barely see on the interstate.
Sideways,
for a second,
man, nasty.
But bright bluebird on both sides of it.
Mm-hmm. You know, watching the Kings of Bass or just watching his social media in general, just hearing how he speaks about not just fishing the league, but fishing this style of fishing. You know, we're at a weird place within this sport as far as the, I don't know whether you refer to it as division or just choices or.
Oh, it's division.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to talk about it in a delicate way to where it's, because I understand it. You got guys that have done things a certain way for so long, and now something changes that dynamic. And you have these younger cats, since they've been doing this, they've been doing it a certain way. And it's just it's very interesting to me to see everything going on, but how Andy talks about it, a lot of guys his generation, our generation, can relate to it. Not that we're against forward-facing sonar or any of that, but when you've done something a certain way for so long and then it changes.
Well, such an abrupt change.
Yes.
You know? That we never saw coming.
Do what?
No, man, no. It was
Are we live?
unpredictable.
Well, we are still
He's put it where he wants it,
bass
son.
fishing, guys. Doing a lot more moving than fishing. Out here on the river now, running some stuff, basically trying to catch some spots. I think we might have caught one since you last seen us. Spot. But this is a tough row to hoe right here. You don't get a lot of bites. But the chances to call up and catch a 2.5 are pretty decent. And we got plenty of time. Water should be on, I don't know, it'll be a little while, a couple hours. We're just kind of bouncing around a lot. Fishing, whatever looks good. In some places it don't. One thing we got going for us is there ain't a whole lot of people in the way doing it. That's one thing. I guess probably because it sucks, but anyway. You're not gonna catch a lot, but I think the chances to cull are pretty decent. Not saying you can catch a big one. I'm just saying you can catch a better than average when you get a bite. I said if I could come up here and get 3 or 4 bites, because I've got a couple of decent ones, that would give us a good day. And I'm talking 2.5 pounders. Not big ones, just 2.5 pounders. Feels like I'm just kind of I'm limited myself to spots up here. Which I know there's plenty of big spots here. This time of year, they're hard to catch. A 2.5 pounder shouldn't be that few and far between, you wouldn't think. If you can get one to go. Come on, bud. It's been a rough, jagged day for old Andy, too. Get hung where you don't need to get hung. Did have one saw off earlier. It has been a, yesterday, everything went well. Today, everything is really, really, really hard to deal with. That's fishing.
that right there
That's
is
the way it
aggravating.
goes. If you can piece together 3 days in a row that everything goes good, well, that's a pink elephant. It don't exist. You got to beat through these old rough days. A lot of hang-ups.
This is not
fight battles, you know. Every little while it's a battle.
This is not how he caught his bass to be in the top 5 yesterday. Caught him out of a little grass patch. Did not even go back there today. But a majority of his fish came in the water willow.
What makes it
yesterday.
fun, though?
And he said it wasn't a thing that he could really, the kind of area that the grass was in, he couldn't repeat it on this lake. And so we've seen him on docks and then, you know, trying to do this main river deal where there's no current. And he's right, it will help
deep
maybe position some of these fish around these main river trees. He's our lone wolf up the river right now, as far as in the true river section.
Like, you know, one's laid up in it.
Pretty.
And that's what, you know, you get over to it in your first or second cast, you get hung up, you booger it up. You got to go in there and disrupt it.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Yeah.
Andy was 4th yesterday after that day 1 weigh-in, 14-13. Trying to find a way to make some noise today, but the angler that's made the most noise so far, at least here on NPFL Live, Alabama's Greg Vinson, who started the tournament in 2nd place. Now your unofficial leader. We're going to take a look back at how he's climbed that unofficial leaderboard today. Mostly with a spinning rod in his hand.
Making it happen, Captain.
Saw him this morning with the top water. He had a big one that jumped over a top water, he was telling us, right when live started. But for the most part, he drop shotting around.
Pitch around it. Oh, come on. Get away from there. Oh, he's trying to get back in that dock.
This one right here, it took him for a little ride earlier.
It's a bass. It's a good one.
Kind of worked our nerves in the studio a little bit.
Made me nervous.
Yep.
That's what it made me.
Yes, sir.
Not as nervous as it made Greg.
Spot.
Mean and ornery Coosa River spots, and this is a specimen that you like to see. A lot of 1.5 pound, 2 pounders in here. And those 3 pluses certainly go a long way.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Big old spot, man. Big old spot. We needed that so bad. So much, it's a spot. Chewing my line to pieces. Ooh.
They're trying to throw some fastballs out of former minor league baseball player.
Oh, do that.
Definitely trying to get a home run. Hoist his first NPFL shield.
Bringing the heat right down the middle.
Oh, do that. Golly.
Bringing the heat right down the middle.
Will not quit. get us a little bit. It's not a giant, but it'll get us a little bit. Oh,
Now we're back live. Man's been doing work this morning.
It's good, man. I'm just I'm trying to adjust with these fish. They're, it's just it's a grind, man. It's hot summertime. There's not much water moving, so I'm trying to move a little bit with the wind, a little bit with the shade, trying to rotate some stuff where I know there's fish, sitting. But I've had a hard time, getting the ones I want to bite today. But I feel like, just random picked up a 3.9 a while ago. I know any cast, it can happen. Got a little group of decent spots activated back there just a second ago. Caught one, lost one that might have helped. I think losing that one kind of cooled them off. They were excited there for just a second, but just trying to go through some stuff and get on a group that's active and got the right size. I know I'm around a bunch of fish. I'm not worried about the fish being there. It's just whether you get one to bite.
Oh, hooked up.
Let's see what this right here is.
Might be a little better.
Big head shake, whatever it is.
No doubt.
Maybe something else. If it's a bass, it's a good one.
I was about to say, it stopped that rod, son.
We're going to treat him like a bass until we find out he's something else. He's acting weird. I'm going to come back there to the back. It's so weird on this spoon, such a weird deal. It could be a white bass, could be
one
a
of my
drum.
cousins.
We're praying that it's a bass right now. It's acting weird.
Yeah, on the old spoony, you never know.
Oh, that's why we got him hooked funny. It's a good one.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, stay on there, dude.
Buddy.
He's not a giant, but he'll help. Oh.
The right variety.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Are you kidding me? All right, there we go. Right there. Mid-sentence, triggered a nice upgrade. We got one hook in him. I had to change that bait a while ago. I lost a decent one on it earlier. And we put one on there with a little better hook on it. That's gonna help.
Another healthy looking fish. Yeah, man.
It's a 2. Good, 2 1/4 probably. Yes, sir. 2.6.
Attaboy. We saw his graph earlier too. He's definitely around some life. That's for sure.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
2.6. Yeah, that'll help some.
A little activity.
Yeah. So spoony got dropped in there.
Uh-huh.
I'm ready for him to drop it back in there.
Buddy.
I bet he's ready to drop it back in there if it wasn't for this dadgum culling he's having to do. He'll take it. Greg with 15-10 on day one.
Are you surprised we're not seeing more of the urchin?
We may have to do the old
considering the
culling
height
beam thing.
Considering where we're at
stuck with
right
that
now
one
and
from the
fishing,
morning.
and that's just been so dominant. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the scenario he's in right here though doesn't play.
Right?
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to know when it does and when it doesn't.
You might get a bite on it.
Yesterday was all largemouth, and then we ended up with a bunch of spots.
We kind of saw this when Canterbury won last year in the fall, mixing it up. Would fish offshore some, would fish on the bank some, and that's kind of how Greg is attacking this.
You're right.
What I did with my
You
beam
can do
caddy.
that.
Okay, blue's good. White's good.
Another good upgrade for Greg Vinson. And while he sorts it out, we're going to take a commercial break. And we'll be back to Logan Martin for more Stop 4 of this 2026 NPFL season in just a few moments.
We are giving away my Tundra. I don't know really how I feel about this. This is my favorite truck of all times. Good looking vehicle. Give you guys just a little bit of a walk around. She's wrapped up. It's beautiful. Fuel wheels, V8, 4-wheel drive Tundra. And she is gorgeous. So you guys that have signed up, this is what you have signed up for. My Work Sharp Tundra. Hope whoever wins, you enjoy this. It's been a great truck and it will be for you too.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Because there's not a lot of cover down there for them, really, just structure. Well, it sure felt like one was snacking on it. I don't know. Let's make sure that
There's been a
hook's
little
good.
tear here the past hour or so. Old Greg Vinson.
Tearing his way into the unofficial lead.
Current unofficial leader here at stop number 4 on Logan Martin Lake, day number 2. Oxford, Alabama.
Gonna have to get that. We're gonna have to get that big largemouth today because unfortunately I had a fish, you know, it was hooked funny this morning, and so we're stuck with him, and we're trying to. We need a big largemouth to make up for that because we're not going to be able to call that fish. So we need a couple big bites, and we could salvage the day and keep ourselves in the hunt. I think we'll be respectable after 2 days, but we're trying to get in a position to finish the deal tomorrow. I know the fish are in these places to do it. It's just going to be up to me to trigger the bites from them. There's plenty of them there. They're plenty big enough, but they're hard to get the trick into biting. Most everything has kind of been some type of getting them to react. did see some. We got time. I'm gonna go out here and drop. There's looked like a boulder that had 4 or 5 good sized fish on it on the clear view.
What do you think Greg Vinson's favorite movie is? Keep in mind, he's born in 77. He's a 70s baby.
Tombstone.
Bro, shut up. Did you just pull that out of thin air?
Yeah.
That's crazy because I don't know how the hell you figured that out, but just nail on the head, son. It really is. You knew that.
I promise I did not.
Wow.
That was
impressive,
a guess.
bro.
That was a guess.
You know him a little too good then or something. That's Jesus.
You want to know where he lives?
You want to know what kind of pillow he has?
What I did with my balance
You want to
beam.
know the thread count on his sheets?
Just a wreck.
Dude, what a great movie, though. Tombstone, one of the best.
I know.
How did you know that?
You're not supposed to need it.
I think I stereotyped him. I'm not sure.
Bro.
Brush down there.
We've had to have talked about that before or something.
Not much, but a little,
That's
a
great.
little
I've
something.
not
there.
looked at it today.
His best advice.
Make it happen, Captain.
Close. Look at every opportunity to be on the water as a chance to learn something. Try your best to answer the question, why? Yeah, this is best advice. Make it happen, Captain. Just rolls off the
better
tongue a whole lot
advice.
better. Yeah,
It's better
Make it
advice.
happen, Captain. And he's damn sure been
No
doing that in
excuses.
this tournament. He's been making it happen.
Captain.
Somebody else has been making it happen too this season is KJ Queen.
Bunch of snakes. Oh my gosh, don't move, don't move. Don't,
Sharp
oh,
angler
never
of the
mind.
year later.
Dang it, man. I thought I seen Moby. That log got me. It's like that perfect tint, that color.
Poor Jared back there just froze for a log. Can't move.
So far, they have not rolled any current today. The only current we've had is going backwards. And it has made it tough, needless to say. Kind of sucks though, because like everything I caught fish off of yesterday, everybody done snaked all of it. So it's like, now it's just kind of fishing new water and trying to find some new fish. Just don't know if they're gonna be positioned. They should be positioned different, but it's not even enough current coming back now to even position them. So it's just kind of just dead sea out here.
Looking at that catch track, old National Fishing Expo pro Mike Quinlan making a move, sitting unofficially in 3rd place. 12.5 pounds in the boat.
Had a good first day.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, man, weighed in 13.12 yesterday.
KJ Queen sitting on top of the heap unofficially in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race, but there's a lot more to those points than just who's going to take home that Angler of the Year title. We're going to take the top 40 to an entry fee free championship on the Coosa River next spring. We're going to take a look at that points list right now. Of course, Zach Burge and KJ Queen were tied coming into this event. Brandon Cobb, Brock Mosley right on their heels. Hank Cherry, Ryan Satterfield, Derek Lettinen, Patrick Walters, Jason Burrows, and Randall Tharp rounding out your top 10. And then you get down into that top 20 and you see some absolute stone-cold fish catchers like the Hackneys, John Cox, Jacob Prosnick, Luke Clausen, a who's who fat cat in that top 20. And the hits keep on coming.
Yes, sir.
Not easy to get into the championship in the 2026 NPFL. Never is, because of this cast of characters that we've got. See Andy Morgan down there lurking in 31st place. But a big jump. Richard Cooper up 30 places.
Strong.
To 38th
son.
place. Alex Davis up 31 after that win at Lay Lake. Harmon Davis up 15 spots. So you can definitely get some separation.
I think our next event will kind of help guys do that too at St. Lawrence.
No doubt about it. That's a look at your top 40 and down the rest of the
deeper.
top 50. Wes Logan, see Bill Lowen with a big jump after the lay.
Yeah.
Everybody jockeying for position right now at the halfway point.
Getting interesting, that's for sure.
The Work Sharp Angler of the Year points race. It'll look a lot different after tomorrow here. Showdown Saturday on Logan Martin. Will this man look a little different hoisting a red, white, blue shield tomorrow? Looks like we're digging around in those live wells.
We got so much water in there.
Cold.
But I guess that's a good thing.
Coming live to you.
Well, are we live? Well,
we are.
We caught another one. A Logan Martin special. Upgraded me about, I don't know, 6 ounces maybe. Still getting bites. Just trying to figure out how to catch a good one. I was on my way to a spot I hadn't been to yet, and something just told me to stop, so I stopped. And that's what we're currently doing right this second. You know, I'm a big fan of listening to your gut when it tells you to stop, and I've stopped, so hopefully my gut was right. It's kind of just like it was yesterday, getting a bunch of bites. You just had to weed through them, and it seems like it is a lot tougher today, especially with the bigger bites. I mean, I think I only got one fish in there that's over 2 pounds, and the one I just caught was a 115. So if I would just catch one 3 or 4 pounder, it at least put me where I feel like I need to be today to have a shot tomorrow to win. So we are not gonna stop. Gonna be fast and furious here for the next 3 hours. Don't know where we're going, don't know where we're gonna end up. All I know is we're just gonna keep on hustling, trying to make something happen. I mean, any dock on this lake could have a 5 pounder, 6 pounder on it. It seems like, at least for me, the pattern what I'm running, I call it, I always refer to it as in and out. And what I mean by that is this time of the year, I like the docks that are the first ones out or the first ones inside the pocket. That's kind of what I've been trying to concentrate on. Depth-wise, it really doesn't matter, just as long as it's sitting in the right spot. And all it is fish that are on their way out to go offshore, stopping and feeding on the brim and things like that before they go offshore. But I've always said fish go as shallow as they're gonna go when it's as hot as it is for, like we got 90-degree water temperatures, and you'd think every fish in the lake would be offshore, and that's not the case. So I don't know, we're just gonna keep grinding. That's all I know to do.
Great breakdown from Billy Lowen right there for us. Always does a great job talking us through.
Yes, he does.
His patterns, his mindset.
Let's take a look back at some action he did earlier. Man got a hook set on him, son.
Oh,
I love it.
I need you. Yes, sir.
That's what we needed. Almost what we need.
Almost what we need. I mean, bigger than a 1/8 or whatever the heck we got. I
think it's bigger than a 1/8. I hope it's bigger than a 1/8.
Back alive, KJ Queen.
Fat cat, I didn't duck one up. I
Oh,
fished
boy.
it, but she wasn't home.
All right.
I'm gonna get you one though.
Come on.
Hopefully. Golly.
I got faith in you.
It's gotten stagnant out here. Maybe. No, I think we're actually getting some current flow now. Just a little bit, not much. We're getting some flow. That's the first time I've seen it all morning going the right direction. Yeah, we got a little flow going.
Still showing 0 cubic feet per second out of Neely Henry. But let's check the lower dam, Logan Martin. Yeah, they say they're running a little bit down there. So
Yeah, a little bit, okay.
A little bit on the lower dam. One generator on.
There's a duck here.
My boy KJ done got all clean cut on us. He used to have the mullet.
Yeah, he's cleaned up for
yeah,
summer.
I was hoping he had the daggone cap he had on the other day.
Colonel Mustard.
Colonel Mustard.
This new,
All right, we got to hit this and we got to move.
alter ego from KJ.
We got some current flow. We got to make it happen right now. This flow.
See, we've seen him do work this morning too. He's got into him a few times.
Do what? Oh, yeah, so this bite window right now is pretty much from about 12 o'clock. It's honestly about 1 o'clock on. And they feed, they eat during that time frame. But I get to go in at like 2:30 today, so I've got to make it happen while we have it. But this current, what happens is this current just doesn't get going. They don't cut that current on, and I mean, they just don't want to bite. You might be able to fool a largemouth or two, but these spots, man, they are so current driven that it's insane how keyed they are on it. But we're gonna get us some. All we gotta get is like 2, 3.5, and we'll have a decent day. Sounds like a lot, but it can happen so fast. The other day, it's just like, you know, if you landed on them, you could pop 2 or 3 really quick, really fast. You just gotta land on them.
We've seen that with Greg Vinson this
Yes.
morning. Saw it with KJ earlier
Yes.
today. Just not the size he was looking for, but man, he went to work a couple times this morning.
We gotta move. Get to make a move.
We're gonna go move to Troy Roeder. 3rd place pro coming into day 2.
T-Dog.
Shout out T-Dog. No, this is not my uncle. I've been seeing your comments today. Buddy Noah Dickinson texted me and said, have you and Troy Roeder ever been in the same room at the same time?
He's way cooler than you are.
Way cooler.
Similar facial hair.
I'd like to point out that I'm 43 years old. But no offense to Troy.
Yeah.
We got the gray. We got gray beards.
Yeah.
My buddy Noah, though, I said, I think he's 60. And he said, yeah, exactly. You know, just.
I thought he was our age. Watch Troy throw that
Yeah,
buzz bait
everywhere I was
around
getting
a
a
little
bite
bit
with a
earlier.
jig. I can't even get bit with a wacky worm.
Is that where you stay at? Is that your house right there? Or that?
I'm up the river from there. In a tent.
Listen. Great transition. Shirtless Burge in the house. You can unleash the beast on him.
Man, you set up in your chair fast.
I had to take a hard look. Big Daddy Bill Lowen. And putting on a showing. We've seen this man catch meat, stab meat. He's been doing it all this morning. He's been running a jig up into the palm of his hand. Had his cameraman, Carl, help him yank it out. Still something. He's been at the top of the leaderboard most of the day, trying to maintain that day one lead. Started out slow, but then started putting it together. And been doing a good job of staying on track ever since.
Needs a couple of those quality bites like he had yesterday. Billy Lowen back over to Gerald Swindle.
We're live. We're flipping grass in between docks and caught up an ounce back there flipping down a stretch of grass. We're back up a little further up toward mid-lake. It's that low part of the day where you just keep focused. Should be turning that water on at the upper dam at about 30 minutes. Takes it about 30 to get down here, an hour, and then we'll be back on the docks. I ain't giving up on the docks, folks. Don't give up on me at home. I mean, just cause a man dropped a fly ball don't mean he ain't got a glove on. Just waiting on the right bite, staying patient. And we're getting a few bites, just all small. But that could change. Slowly flipping this deeper grass with that same jig, just know it. I've caught largemouth in this stretch before, and I know there's fish in it. This is like 5 foot right on the front of it, so it's unique. Got a really good dock behind me over here that I shook a couple off of in practice. 2 of them I felt like was big, so we're gonna find out if ain't nobody caught them all. We had a guy up there weed eating rocks. I mean, about like eating toenails, but he was giving her hell, son. He was tearing them rocks up. I guarantee them rocks won't get back around that concrete no more. He slung them out in the neighbor's yard. He was not playing with them rocks. These are some real shallow docks. I might even skip my cork around some of these. The shallow docks like that, if you can If you can float that cork in there, if he's in there, you know, and he's not very active, you can slide it in there on him. It falls so slow, sometimes it'll trigger him, but these are super shallow, but I'm not scared. As long as you got shade. Big piece of brush right there in that little crappie light. It ain't about 2 foot deep, but it's there.
G-Man back to KJ Queen.
Bobby busting the gate doing 98. Looking cool on the stool with a driver's seat full of sweet meat.
I have no clue how big she is. I don't know if it's big or not. No, dadgummit. Come here, baby. Come here. Chill out. Chill out. Let's just go get him. Ain't no giant, but I need him right now. He's mean. Good gosh. Come here. Come here, you. Oh, hateful thing. Oh, Lord, I might as well just throw him off. That little thing whooped my butt. That porcupine gone
all morning.
Y'all check them out online.
Crawfish, they're drinking that.
QueenTackle.com and use KJ Queen 20 and get 20% off.
Well, hey.
Get on it, son.
Back live with KJ Queen. Porcupining around.
Well, we just got us another, not a giant, but I'll take him right now. It's tough. We're close. I got a hook in my finger, so that don't feel good either. But we just need a big one. If we get us like a 4-pounder, it'd be all right. If we get 2, we'll be cooking with some peanut oil. But they're just now cutting on that current. It's about to, they should start biting. You can tell they're just in a foul mood right now. I ain't got push buttons on the front up here, so I've been having to use my pole button at the back. Kind of a pain, not gonna lie. I've tapped I don't know how many times I've tapped that carpet up here trying to put them down.
A little bare spot in the carpet right there.
Last year, the league made a move to no forward-facing sonar, but electronics certainly still a big player out here, just no live sonar imaging, and things like Humminbird 360, Humminbird side imaging have been winning some cash. And at Lay Lake, Alex Davis showed us just how effective that 360 unit from Humminbird is on those Humminbird Explorer units. He was able to take the win by targeting brim beds with that. And it pays to run these Explorer units here in the NPFL, the official electronics partner of the league. $1,000 going to the highest finishing angler at each event that happens to have those Humminbird Explorer units, and that was Alex Davis winning all the cash.
Yes, he did.
There at Lay Lake. And it certainly pays to explore with Humminbird.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying. cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Hey guys, Alex Davis here. I was lucky enough to win the NPFL at Lay Lake, the third stop, and a lot of that was because of my Humminbird Explorer units here. I love Explorer units. The touch screen makes it really easy. The waypoint management's absolutely phenomenal, but the main thing is 360. That was one of the keys to my victory, and I love the 360. I have a whole Explorer just set up for 360, and I can find brim beds, little patches in the grass, and when I see something on 360, I can go over there, just tap the screen, mark a waypoint. It's really, really fast. They have favorite setups, so I can mark brim bed, I can mark patch of grass, and they have a lot of different icons you can use. So here at the NPFL, it pays to explore.
Welcome back to day number 2, stop number 4 of this 2026 season on Logan Martin Lake, city of Oxford, Alabama, and the beautiful Coosa River.
Gynecologist.
Gerald Swindle.
FPG taking a nap.
Live on me now.
Posing
Well,
like Mike Honcho back there.
2-pounder.
Burt Reynolds.
So, I mean, I knew that these are some of the situations you get into. So you just got to keep grinding, man, like you can't. Yesterday, first 2 bites I got were good ones. You know, like a 3 and a 315. But you got to know every day ain't gonna be like that. So it's up for the grind then. And that's what we're gonna do. Right now, I'm gonna pour a little water on myself because my daggone radiator's hot. I ain't done with that dock. I pulled a 3-pound spot up on my jig in practice. He's still there.
See that top right corner says 86 degrees.
That's why you wear them
Feels like
Afro quick
106.
dry draws. And go a little no draws on them so you can quick dry. But sometimes you just gotta, and I'm dead serious now. People out here fishing in this heat, take it, get you a Samurai Sun shirt like this AFCO, fill your water bottle up and just dump it all over you. Dude, it's the best thing ever. You run, it'll dry right back out, but for a few minutes, it's the best air conditioner you can have on. It's my shameless sponsor plug, but it works. One down, 3 more to go.
See, they're 86 degrees. And it feels like in the lower 90s. Maybe even closer to mid 90s if you get
Oh, what happened when I
out
flooded
of
that
what
cast?
little wind there is.
I make the cast. Right there is usually the other bite. So many ropes right there. Yesterday I jerked on one, he hung me up in them ropes.
You know, somebody we haven't seen pop up on the leaderboard anywhere on that catch track is Jason Burrows. Jason Burrows finished 6th here in 2024, 7th in 2025.
Something else that's not popping up on that catch track. A lot of
Get
4
this
pounders.
side angle right here when we
The
jump
great
across the lake over there. I shook
separators
one
on
off
a
the
fishery
dock
like
over there.
this.
That felt big too. Ain't been
From
back
Ken
yet,
Duke,
so
only 4
he might be
4-pounders being
fresh
reported
and
so
secure.
far out of our entire
So
field.
fresh and so clean. Looking for the Mean Gene jigging machine right there. Singing the little love song. We jigging them at the river. Choir, will y'all close this ceremony out where we say I'll jig them at the river one time? Yes, sir, Pastor.
I think the heat's making him delirious.
Ain't giving up on that last little. I didn't know that good. I got to reel over that and do it again. Throw that out. Bring it back. Oh, come on now. Alice. All right. Make a move. It's a slow picking them up, but we're gaining out.
Troy Roeder, 3rd place coming into today. A lot slower day for the Texas Pro. A lot slower day for all of our anglers. Recovering for the most part.
Yes, man.
As far
You're
as
right.
weight-wise, you know,
Right.
where things kind of shook out yesterday. Certainly a lot of quantity. Typical Logan Martin, a lot of bites, but quality definitely off today. As we said in the intro this morning, you know, stacked up tight leaderboard. It will be more of the same this afternoon. Headed into Showdown Saturday. You're going to have several, I would predict, several guys right there within striking distance of a wind, depending on how it shakes tomorrow. And ultimately going to come down to who can catch maybe a 4-pounder or 2.
That's right.
We feel like everybody's going to catch fish.
And I still wonder if that later flight still benefits. You know, longer day of fishing, of course, is going to be better than a short day of fishing, but what I'm getting at, are guys going to catch their bulk of the fish they weigh in at the latter part of the day?
We've just heard so much talk about current, which is typical on this river system. We're 20 minutes away. Right when we end live, it's when they're going to cut on. That they're scheduled, Alabama Power, to turn on generators up there at that Neely Henry Dam on the upper end. Will they have enough time for that to make a difference? You know, and then you look at it tomorrow. If you're in the top 10, you go out first, you check in last. So you're going to be in that 4:15 flight. You know, we're not going to know, as usual, per the norm around here, when we end live tomorrow on Showdown Saturday, we're not going to have a clue.
Never do. And a reminder, too, to all the folks at home, day 3, full field fishes all 3 days.
No cuts. And most of our anglers really, really like that.
Most of them, but when you've been fishing all week and it's you shit the bed and it's day number 2 and you done weighed in 3 pounds and you know you're out of contention, you ready to go home on day number 3, son.
Some of them do.
Some of them
do.
Some of them do.
Some of them just go to the house.
Yep.
Randy Haynes it. Take it to the house.
Let's run back down there where we caught those other ones. Can't hurt, huh? Yes, sir.
Troy definitely having a little slower day today than he did yesterday.
I'm on.
Still plenty of time to put it together, though.
KJ Queen has caught plenty of fish on his porcupine. Not the quality he needs.
He's definitely been around him, that's for sure, man. He's been doing work.
Do what?
Yeah, let's talk about
I
leading
feel like
AOI
I'm gonna have to
right
catch him
now,
because old
boy.
birds don't slip none. I seen him right by earlier, and I know he's catching them. He always catches them. So I just know that I gotta catch him. Like, ain't no doubt. Like, you gotta put the gas to the fire whenever you're trying to win AOI. Hopefully we can catch him. I mean, we just got a little bit of time. Gotta make it happen. Get me a top 10 last year, you know, and AOI, it really made me spark, you know, it gave me the fuel that I needed in the fire. Now I just want to win it. I want to win one of them, and I want to win AOI. I know it's asking for a lot, but man, I'd sure like to do that.
He can do it too.
I like to
without a
win
doubt.
one of these.
JJ's
I've been
got
so
the skill
close
set.
twice now. I've had a second and a third. And I've had the fish on both times to win 100,000, and it's like, gosh almighty.
Lake Norman is his
Don't let him
home
get
lake,
off.
man. We saw it last year. It's the one that sticks out to me the most.
Oh, yeah.
I broke one off right here yesterday. It's a big one. I'm gonna go try and get him.
JJ's one of those guys
Hoping he'd
too.
pull out.
that could have a career outside of tournament fishing as far as he could have his own show. I think he has that charisma, the attitude, that aura to kind of have a show, man. He's great at educating, great at entertaining. He's an awesome fisherman. Just seems like a good dude. I'd like to see him win one for sure, man.
You know, and he mentioned birds. He's had a chokehold on 2026, and man, he doesn't miss. But yesterday,
crows are
40th
excited,
place.
aren't they? They cheering for me. They want me to catch one. I want to catch one too.
I mean, it's only one day, but KJ must not have looked at the overall standings to see that Zach, he was 35 places ahead of Zach yesterday.
Let's go get some mayflies.
2 more days of fishing.
Much harder to recover from that deficit here than it would be out of the leg or out of Harris, without a doubt. Or Millwood.
KJ's going to get up in the mayflies, and we're going to go back over to Gerald Swindle. Just a few moments ago.
Told you he was under there. Shook him off the other day. And kids, that's why you shake them off. Right there.
You know, I heard Randall Tharp talking about that on the roundtable with Ken Duke leading to this event, and he said he fishes, once his pre-fishing is no hooks. You don't want to catch them, he just wants to know that they're there.
Got another 1-3 in there. No, he gets to go bye-bye. 2 even, goes to black. We're getting there, brother. It just, and I think we just now finna hit our stride.
Back live with the G-Man.
Looks like they're getting a little bit of cloud cover, too.
Back live. Well,
sure they're
just
hating
called twice. Got a 2-pounder and a 114, so just had to whip my corky out, show him I get one on my corky. One I shook off in practice, and kids, that's why you shake them off in practice. He was right where he was in practice too. I think we can get another bite in here too on them other docks around there, so. Just kind of swapping off that main river pattern, you know. Moved in some shallower dots. Throwing a quake around, just trying to keep them all honest, and they are. They're staying honest. Caught a 2.5-pound spot on one of these docks right over here the other day, so we're going. Got to hit them with a quake out there in the walleye chop, you know, work the wind with work the grubs and stuff, you know. And most of my buddies are throwing leeches, but I'm going to throw this Bigfoot's nuts right here. It's old sweet gum ball.
Kookaburra. Camel cricket.
I got somebody over here cutting dust. These people up here hate grass now. One thing about it, they ain't not scared to put a little grass on them, are they?
I'm still trying to figure out if that accent was it Canadian? Was it like Creole?
Who knows? Gerald over to Bill Lowen, your day one leader. Scratching, clawing, fighting, trying to stay in the lead going into Showdown Saturday.
All right, well, here it is about 1 o'clock. We made a move from the docks. It was a bold move, but went to some grass stuff that I had some really good bites in practice. Hadn't been here yet. I keep catching the same exact size fish, and I got to figure out how to catch a good one. I'm sitting on right at 10 pounds right now. I've caught a ton of fish, just have not had a good bite. So that's why we made the move. So if I get one decent bite, 1 3-pound bite will put me right where I think I need to be to have a shot to win tomorrow. So yeah, like I said, we just made a move to try to make something happen, and that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna fish this out and see what happens. If not, we'll go back to flipping docks. And like I said, right now I'm fishing for 1 bite, and I need a 3 or 4 pound bite. And I think if I get a bite in here, it's gonna be a good one. And that's why I came and did it. So stay tuned. We'll be in at 4 o'clock.
A lot of time left for Bill Lowen as we're winding things down here. Day number 2.
You got somebody ahead of me. Someone's already been in here.
Stop number 4 at Logan Martin, City of Oxford, Alabama.
Thanks for that, sir.
Bill Lowen
Yes,
had
sir.
17-14 yesterday, so certainly capable.
Over a 2-pound
Give me
lead.
a bite, please. I gotta put on a new bait. You're good.
Paint them toenails. You got complimented on your toenails yesterday at the restaurant we went to. Waitress said you had meaty toes.
Boy, did I.
Meaty toes. Like, I ain't never heard that in my life.
It's getting hotter.
From Bill Lowen, we go to Greg Vinson.
Do anything crazy.
Making our last minute rounds as day 2 live winds down.
Well, it's been tougher. Key places from yesterday where I got the big bites, just, got a couple of small ones, but we did pick up a big spot, which was nice, off of a new place. So just got to keep running as many good things as I can think of and hope I put it in front of the right one at the right time. I've got about an hour, a little over that left, so we got plenty of time to put 2 good fish in the boat and salvage the day.
So early flight for Greg Vinson today. And most likely going to be in the late flight tomorrow in that top 10, the way it's looking.
Absolutely.
A lot to sort out, though. We had so many 12 and 13 and 14-pound bags yesterday that I think we're going to be potentially seeing some new names.
I agree with
live
you.
Tomorrow, because we
the
get
past
the
hour on Cast Track we've been talking about.
Absolutely, we get the unofficial version, but you gotta tune in this afternoon, or come out to Lincoln Landing.
Come on. Yeah, you can have it made in the shade, man. What a great complex to have an event at.
Somebody's going to take home $100,000 in one of those NPFL shields there tomorrow afternoon. That'll be a pretty good way to kick off the week of 4th of July, the 250th birthday of America, one of those red, white, and blue shields.
Some early fireworks.
No doubt about it. Take home $100,000 to the fam. That wouldn't be too bad for anybody, I think.
Okay.
You bought a lot of fireworks with that, without a doubt. But we've seen a lot of fireworks today on live. We've seen Bill Lowen catch some bass, catch himself. We saw KJ Queen catch some bass, and also do shots of mustard. That was new.
It's been an interesting one, bro.
A little bit of this and a little bit of that today on NPFL Live. And we appreciate everybody tuning in today with us on day 2 here at stop number 4, Logan Martin, city of Oxford, Alabama. And definitely going to be a tight one. We said that in the intro this morning. You get that on the Coosa River, a lot of tight weights, but this lake, more than any on the chain, it is always stacked up, and this one will come down to the wire tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we were talking earlier about weights of the past when we had visited this area, and like Drew Cook last year brought in the biggest bag of the event on day number 3.
If we take a look at this unofficial leaderboard right now, Stacey James on top, new to the league last year, one of the nicest guys, if not the nicest guy here in the NPFL, and having a fantastic couple days of fishing so far on Logan Martin. He's unofficially your leader. Greg Vinson, Brandon Cobb, a name you better watch out for in every event, has slid up to 3rd place. He's doing great in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Daryl Davis having another great day today. And you can see day 1 leader Bill Lowen unofficially in 5th. Mike Quinlan, another great day today. Corey Casey, Derek Lettenden, Logan Latuso, and Wesley Gore making his presence known in the unofficial top 10. Fred Rumbanis, Kyle Glasgow, Scott Canterbury, Hunter Sales, Andy Morgan, Gerald Swindle, Jason Meninger, Greg Hackney, Wes Logan, and Shane Lineberger rounding out your unofficial top 20. And again, like we mentioned so many times, this is very unofficial, and we're probably not getting the full story. Everybody guesses their weights, and we encourage them to put them into the catch track, but you never know what it might end up being once they get on to Big Al. Definitely going to be fireworks this afternoon at Lincoln Landing. We're going to take a look back at some of the fish catches from today, but be sure to tune in 2:30 p.m. right here. You can watch the weigh-in, and we'll be back with you, myself and Fat Cat Newton, 8 a.m. in the morning right here.
Bingo.
Come on, fish, give me your mouth.
Kind of going around to get to this. Staying patient. And just keep grinding it out. That's one that you won't throw back. That's the first one we've caught. It's straight up 10 o'clock. And this is basically number 1 right there.
No, you ain't going nowhere.
I knew it wasn't no tiny one. I don't know. Everything bigger than that?
Gosh, all the dang same. Come here, baby. Hey.
What they about them dog nuts? Gotta get on them dog nuts.
Hey, young fella. He thick. It's that TikTok with your damn boy. He thick. I seen him get it, dude. Donut on my hands. Skipped it over. Kind of have to fish these in the morning, because if you don't, as the traffic gets up, these cracks are so. That's a big one. No, he ain't big as I thought, but we'll take him.
It's around it. Oh, come on. Oh, get away from there. Oh, he's trying to get back in that dock, man. It's a bass, it's a good one. Yep. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Lord. Big old spot, man. Big old spot. We needed that so bad. God, thank you, Lord. That'll get us a little bit. It's not a giant, but it'll get us a little bit.